Welcome wherever in the world you are. We are doing Dual Universe again today, and oh, let's see here. Is it working? Yay! It's working on YouTube. I'm still trying to figure out all of the stuff for this new service I'm using. You know, they actually have. Okay, so the service is really solid. Like yesterday, we didn't have any hiccups in the show. But they have zero documentation on how to use it. I'm paying a high enough price that they should hold my hand. Maybe that's what they do. Maybe I just need to ask them. Will you hold my hand? Yeah. So, all right. We got some stuff going on today. And so this is a new ship from Apocalypse. And it is a mission hauler. I did check the. I checked today on the player test server, and it's still not up. So until it's up, we can't get in there and test this stuff with the mission system. And I don't know when it's going to be back up. I just don't know. So. Anyway, I'm just waiting on that, and then but until then we can haul some other stuff. So I flew it out to another planet here, and I am I also put on ArchHUD, the latest one, and it is it has this thing that detects the pipe, and the pipe being a point between two planets. And like, that's a planet back there. There's a planet here. If I were to fly in between those two planets, it's very likely there will be pirates, and those pirates will want to shoot at you. So basically what this does is it detects whether or not you are in the pipe or not. So my destination is other side of this planet, and so I'm going to let the orbit keep taking us around. I'm going to hop out of this chair. I'm going to update both of these chairs for oh, and good job, Apocalypse, on making this tall enough so that when you pop out and you're standing on the chair, you're not stuck. A++ for that. Yeah. So let's see here. Advanced update custom list. Oh, that's right. Okay. So, but D, letter D. If you use the American, you know, or A is the best and like F is the worst. D is like right in the middle. A D+ for not taking the DRM off the seats. These seats have DRM on them, so I don't think I can update this. And I can update the list, but yeah, see, I can't apply. I cannot apply the new configuration or the new script to this, and so I'm gonna have to lift the chair. And then, which means reconnecting all kinds of shit. Oh my god. No. So, do we want to do this while we're flying, or should I land first? Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, well, YOLO. So this one connects up to the local radar, and this one connects up to the space radar. And so, all right, here we go. And then hit backspace, and there it is again. And then we need to connect up. Let's see here. It says it has nothing connected. Oh, I need to sit in it first though, right? stuff. Yeah. All right. Let's just go ahead and pull this one up too. All right. Now I think that I have to sit in it, and I can just get back out again, and it will auto connect up a lot of the other stuff. And then it makes sense. Gosh, so the way you have these configured, you'll see I'm gonna have to do this with all of them. So it doesn't matter which one is local and which one is not, is the space. And so I think that this, since it is the closest one to the local radar, should be local, and then, or Atmo, and then this one should be space. Okay, so now wait, what else is connected up to this? That's connected to it. Oh, they're both on the bottom data core? Oh, how interesting. Can they share a data core? All right, and then I can't see it out there. I'm gonna have to go outside. Yeah, I think I've done everything I need to. And then advanced run custom auto configure. Okay, there's that. Advanced run custom auto configure. Okay, see how this feels. Yay! All right. I think we did good so far. Okay, there's a lot more stuff up there now in these no radar contacts. Oh, see? It says pipe between Sinan and Mattis. Wow, that is such good. Oh gosh, Apocalypse, if you're, or not Apocalypse, Archie, if you're watching, you know what else would be really good? Is to know where the planets are while you're flying. I mean, seriously. Like, if I want to go out into the middle of dead space, I don't know which way is dead space, you know? So, all right. So this one is local radar now, and so that one will be space. And because we are here in oh, my destination got reset. Damn it. Man, I really hate that feature. I mean, some people must really like it, but set waypoint on exit. No. All right. Let's see here. Yeah. Guess everything else is okay. Yeah, this is a neat little ship. This is a new one from Apocalypse. So, okay, now let me set my destination again. We're going to the Sinin base. All right. So there it is. Okay. Excellent. Now, I think everything's probably going to be good. I mean, we're going to fly in right here now, and I've just reset all the controls and everything, so, you know, could be good. I got to message somebody here real quick. All right. We're also going to meet up with Captain Miller today. So. All right. So this is a very mission-specific hauler. Empty, it does really well, and we are going to be finding out how it does full. We're going to pick up a full load of hematite, which is pretty much around the heaviest that you'll be doing with this. And so yeah, the only thing I've thought of, Apocalypse, is I felt a little bit like it needs more brakes. And thought about, I know that it's got some really nice lines to it and everything, but I was thinking about where I could place some large brakes. Because even empty, 5.5 SU to stop. And I think that it should be like empty, like 1.5 SU or something like that. This is not an armor ship. This doesn't use guns and armor. This is definitely, this is a transport ship. It has the same force space engine. Yeah, it actually should be double. So I feel like it should be double that. I'm not saying that it's not okay, because this is designed to be a cheap, an inexpensive hauler that's going to get the job done, that if you lose it, it doesn't matter. You know? Maybe I'm just accustomed to, you know, braking faster or something. And also reverse thrust. Well, it doesn't have any reverse engines in it. I mean, you mean turn and burn. Yeah, you can. And that will cut it down on time dramatically. And in fact, we'll turn that on for this trip. So, yeah. Right, I'm not going to land right on the target. We're going to fly over the surface a little bit. That's my plan. It did really good on fuel. So the flying appliance, Yeah, it's like we just need a little cutter on the end of it. It could be like a can opener or something, right? Actually, I ended up landing pretty close to the base. You can fully see it here. So I like that it has 2 seats so that we can have Atmo radar and we can have space. I've had good luck mining on Sinan. All right, we made it. So far, the ship flies really nice. Alright, let's see what we got out here. Nothing! I know we have more than nothing. Oh wait, I gotta connect up to the... I don't think I... Yeah, I gotta connect up to the cargo hold in here. Well, I was also thinking that in terms of weight, did you balance out where the container hub is? I was almost feeling like it should be forward just a little bit more, like maybe on this wall or something, but I don't know. You may have balanced it all out already. And I'm not a ship builder. I'm just a ship user. But, you know, I was just thinking about that. All right, so in ship out here, okay, I have quartz and bauxite, and then there's a little hematite, coal, and quartz, and then we got hematite, malachite. Okay, what do we got in here? Got lots of hematite. All right, more than what we can carry. So it's also a whole bunch of malachite. Malachite, what, turns into copper? I don't remember. But we're going to test this with this here. So 1.83 kilotons. Let's look at the fuel stuff here. And all right. So how much does this fuel weigh? I didn't see how much it weighed. Doing fine on the nitron. And then let's go ahead and just fill the tanks. Okay, actually, let me put that back in. And we're going to fill the tanks, then we're going to leave the rest here. And I'll grab some more hematite. That didn't use any. Really. This only has those two. I didn't use any atmospheric at all. all. Huh. God, this is, yeah, it's a lifetime of Atmo fuel. In fact, I'm thinking now it's too much. That tank is too big. I mean, you never have to fuel up, and if you're never going to go overweight, and if it doesn't cause you a lot of extra cost, then it's probably okay. Yeah, you're never going to run out. Hey Archie, we got the new HUD on here. We're about to try it. And I'm on comms too if you wanted to hop on at all. If not, that's fine, but if you did. We're trying it out in this new ship from Apocalypse. And so all right. Yeah, I only used about 4 kiloliters. Wow, this thing is going to go forever. This thing is going to go forever on its fuel tanks. Yeah, you don't need to. This is like a car. You know, if you live in the city, you don't need to go get gas till the light's on. You know? Yeah. So, all right, we're going to drop off this extra fuel here. And then, let's see, where was it? Is it here? All right, so 1.81. I'm going to move it once just to see if the bug. There's a bug sometimes where it won't reduce your weight based on the conditions or the boosts on the containers. And if you move an item, that usually takes care of it. So, all right. Let's see here. Oops, I'm hitting the wrong keys here. Hey Archie, how's it going, buddy?
Hello, sir. Good morning.
So, we're trying out this new ship. I put the newest version on, which is from like 3 days ago. And it slid in like butter. I don't know, how does butter slide in? Anyway, you know what I mean.
Probably easier HUD, so yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
So let's see here. Now we're gonna take this ship out. I'm fully loaded. It should do fine. We're gonna find out.
Yeah. Sometimes that's when you have to adjust some of those settings.
Yeah.
In fact, some people with haulers have taken to flying a unloaded chair and a loaded chair with different settings.
Right. Yeah, I could see that.
Because you can't do quite as much pitch or yaw when you're fully loaded.
Right. Okay. Let's see here. So when I was coming in, I saw that that it said that that I was in the pipe between Sinan and Mattis when I was just orbiting.
Yeah, it looks for either the closest pipe, and then if you have a IPH selected, you don't have to be autopiloting to it. If you just have one selected, it then compares the pipe to that destination with the closest, and if that one's closer, it'll pick it.
Yeah. So, probably weren't here a little while ago. Something that I mentioned that I thought would be pretty nifty, and I have no idea if it is even possible, and that is to know where the planets are while you're flying.
Some people do that with Screen Map. There's that old version. The warp one shows you, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just trying, because like when I take off and I'm wanting to go in a pipe in an anti-pipe direction. I don't know what I'm headed towards. Whether I'm headed towards open space or I'm headed right into another pipe or whatever. So, yeah. It seems that my target is right behind me for this.
So yeah, the text is red if you are within 2.5 SU plus radius of the planet.
All right.
That's just to let you know that that's to the center line. So that's just to let you know that you could potentially be in radar range of someone in that pipe.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So my general, just so everybody knows what my general thing is I will go, depending on how far I'm traveling, is how far away from the PvP zone of the planet I'm coming from that I go in a direction, anywhere from 50 SU to like 125 SU. And then I will stop and correct my course, and then from there go, oh, like I see this other planet in front of me. Damn it. That's in the direction I was going to fly. Well then. See, now that's what I want, visually. When I'm looking around, oh, there's a marker for, and that's got to be...
I'll think on that. I don't know. It might have to be something that runs on a programming board.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we already do a lot of drawing with this HUD. But I'm not sure that we'd have much more of an impact, but I'll think on it. Because we have all the data. I just don't think we can have more than 6 markers on the world at once, but I'm not sure.
Interesting. All right.
Oh,
well,
yeah. If we drew them with SVG dots, it would be possible. Yeah.
So. Yeah. Okay. Well. So I think I'm heading out of a pipe. Let's see. It says that I'm between Sinan and Tioma. Those are really far apart from each other. But it says I'm going further out, so... No, that actually there is really good info.
Have you looked at what I just pasted in chat before?
Yes.
Yeah, so that one shows you the actual physical locations and everything. So if it's saying Siena Tioma pipe, let's see, Siena Tioma. Okay, and where did you take off from?
Sinan.
Oh, so you were on Sinan. Okay, so that makes sense. Oh, yeah, look, it just changed. So now your closest pipe is to
Sinan Moon 1
to Jago.
To Jago. Yeah. Interesting.
But that would be if you were taking off from Moon 1. I thought we were ignoring moons. I think we're
don't ignore moons, in my opinion. Or make it a checkbox if you know. I think I do a lot of traveling to moons, so.
Oh, I know where when we ignore moons is from the IPH. If you select the moon on the IPH, because the moon's safety zone is a part of the planet safety zone. It doesn't have its own.
Oh.
Yeah, if you've never noticed that, moons are inside their associated planets safety zone.
Well, I know that I could always safely travel to every moon, but I don't know how to see the boundaries.
Yeah, visually. That's why we put the PvP boundary up there. But yeah. Display. Yeah, because you're heading towards one pretty fast now. You're about to cross the boundary.
Yeah, well now it's Sinan Moon 1 to Feli.
Yep. It says you go around. I mean, you get closer and further from each pipe.
This is exactly why we'd want to see these, know where the planets are.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's a good idea. I'll think on it.
Yeah. All right, no radar contacts going out into PvP space. That's a good thing. I think that I've come to the conclusion that it is extremely difficult to catch somebody who's not in the pipe, unless they have a stowaway.
I think what we were talking with some guys on that channel, and they were saying they can catch people. And I think what they do is they set up radar nets. So they have a radar net around the planet, and anytime somebody crosses that radar net, they get the notification. And if they have more than 2 ships, then they've got more than 2 points to triangulate your positions, so they can get a vector too.
Then they have to either chase you and catch you, or
but
they have to jump in front of you.
They have 30G acceleration ships.
Yeah, but so that just gives more credence to if you're in a safe zone, to back up all the way to the backside of it to get your run going, so you're as fast as possible crossing the barrier. Yeah. So.
Oh, the orange color here is the same as the red color when you're not in PvP space. So it means you're within that 2.5 plus radius. Just to make it stand out, because otherwise everything would be red.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Let's see, what else did we add since you last updated? Underwater flight support.
Right, and I have not tried that yet, but maybe. I've had, I just got like this, I don't know, PTSD from flying underwater.
It's a lot better with this. All it really does is toggles off ground stabilization, so you will float underwater instead of popping to the surface. You still have to control your landing some, because we can't sense the ground underwater, because it's a
negative number.
Boosters, the vertical boosters assume 0 is ground.
Yeah. That's what I did one time. Turn my ship upside down, or I was adjusting or something, and I ended up with my booster going off while I was upside down, and it launched me into the seafloor. It really launched me into the seafloor. Yeah.
It thought it was trying to get you to the surface.
So I can see here that with this popping up like this, I'm going to have to cover that up when I'm doing the show.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Because now it just says, okay, they go to Sun and Moon 1, they fly this far out towards Mattis and stop, and there I am. Yeah.
Sort of. I mean, it's to the center line of the pipe. That's what that measurement is.
Yeah.
So it's not that far from Sun and Moon 1. That means that the center line of that pipe is that far from you. So perpendicular. So it would be hard to tell where you are along the pipe.
Yeah.
Even if they were to go out to that range.
There are people, some people just think this shit. It's like those people who do complex math in their head. They see an equation, they already know the answer without having to go through any steps or whatnot. And I see that in EVE all the time. And you know how they do it in EVE? They look at the stars in the background of the system that you're in, even if you're showing no other information, and they can know within a couple of systems exactly where you're at. Yeah, and there's thousands of systems, but they just visually see it and they're like, okay, this is relation this way, this here to that. Okay, so he's got to be right within these couple of systems. Yeah.
So now it turned red, so that means you're outside radar range of that pipe, and that is the closest pipe to you.
All right, very good. So is it always gonna? It's always gonna tell the closest pipe.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So
you are way outside your target planet pipe.
Oh yes, but am I far enough out that if I were to see, like right now, I'm at 8.5 SU from the PvP boundary from where I left, or from the moon. And so if I were to stop and set my trajectory now toward my destination, The problem is that I will inch closer and closer and closer to the pipe as I progress.
Well, you could always, as you're progressing, you could come back and check and see if you're beginning to approach that pipe boundary. The other thing
I know
that
I
you can
will.
do,
It's just kind of the math of
well, the
how
other
it is.
thing that you can do that some people do is you set a waypoint that is outside the pipe and behind the planet that you autopilot to, or that you, and then you autopilot to there, and then you turn and you come back to the planet.
Yeah, I've done that before, and it still flies kind of closer to the pipe. I think I
Yeah.
like my method of just going like here, given the distance on this, I'm going to go
Yeah, you're
like at
coming in
least
from a strange angle.
at
Yep.
least 100 SU out, so that when I get close to the planet, maybe the last 10 or 20 SU, I'm on the side of the pipe, pretty close, but I'm not in it.
Yeah, one thing I'd recommend to you, but it's up to you, is to stop it when you don't have any radar contacts and you're just establishing your outside boundary. Maybe stop at 25,000 kilometers per hour, because that last 5,000 burns so much fuel.
Oh, yeah. Well, this ship is very interesting. It's got like a lifetime of fuel on board.
It still burns a lot of it.
It does, but it's incredible how much fuel this thing carries. So
Yeah, I do that a lot now myself. I'll stop at 25K just because, if there's no threats, because the way that they do light speed being 30K, and so your virtual mass starts increasing as you get closer to 30K.
yeah,
And
I
it's
usually take it up to about
around
29.5.
45. Yeah.
And so I'm not being quite that nitpicky on fuel. So yeah, at least not at the moment.
Like the new fuel bars?
No.
No.
No, I don't care for them, and when I turned them off, they're off the screen.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's just a matter of moving fuel X and fuel Y.
I know, but do I want to do that for every one of my ships?
Well, if you're already been in a ship, the fuel X and fuel Y will be the same as whatever it was before.
I know, and I fly at different resolutions. See, I've got my laptop, which is 1080p. I got my game machine, which is 1440p, and then this one is right here is actually playing on a 4K monitor, and I'm using about 2/3 of it. So, the problem is that it asks for like the resolution that you're playing on, and then that's what it assumes the ship is always at. I think.
No, I mean, I play on 2K, but I set my resolution X and resolution Y to 1920 by 1080.
Okay, so do I.
So yeah, it only cares what you set the resolution X and resolution Y to, and then it scales everything on that.
Right. Okay, so here, let me turn off my my propulsion here. Let's see here. Can I get it to 0? There we go.
Middle mouse button, take it straight to 0 too.
I hate the middle mouse button. Yeah. Okay.
You could rebind it.
Probably. So.
Oh, I don't know if you ever knew. That's also how you emergency cancel everything autopilot.
Oh, okay.
Control will cancel. I mean, hit brakes will cancel a lot of things, but if you double tap the stop engines button, which is middle mouse button by default, it turns off everything AP. That's like the stop.
Mm-hmm.
Give me control.
All right. Let's see here. Bar fuel display. Turn that off, and they are off the screen.
Yeah, try setting fuel X to 70, I think. It's fuel capital X.
I mean, I guess it's fine that the way they are now. See, I don't want to have to do this for every one of my ships.
Just a one-time thing. The bar thing, a lot of
Right,
people
50 times.
were begging. Yeah, a lot of people were begging for those bars though.
Yeah, well,
So,
that's fine, and they're okay. Um,
and it shouldn't matter. I mean, it should still be using your old Fuel X and Fuel Y if you just turn off the thing. That's really odd that
yeah, it
it moved it.
doesn't. It doesn't.
I think it's because I had to change how they were justified to make it work with
So
the
it works fine
bars.
when they got the bars there.
Well, adapt.
Yeah, I'm just leaving the bars up for now. So, yeah. But, yeah, it's fine. I mean, and I'm not, I mean, it's like, it's whatever the majority of people want is what you should be doing. So, if that's what the majority of people want, then fine.
Yeah, I've been begged for that for a long time, and I finally figured out how to do it. So that's why those showed up.
Yeah.
But I did leave it for people like you that prefer the old way. I did put in that toggle.
All right, save here.
Yeah, the only other big changes is underwater cockpit support and sound pack support.
All right. We're pretty busy today in our store. We we it was announced yesterday that Crowfall is launching,
Yep.
and so sales for Crowfall stuff been pretty nuts.
And the last ARC map came out yesterday too.
Oh, I haven't played that in a while.
It's phenomenal. The new map, it is huge. The server providers are charging more for it because it requires 10 gig of RAM
Oh,
to
interesting.
run efficiently.
Interesting. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, well, maybe I'd have to fire that up again. The problem is it's such a time suck.
And it's also a huge install.
Yeah. Yeah, we sold this morning a item valued at more than $7,000 for Crowfall. A single item.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Wait, let me go look at all my stuff.
It's an Imperial Palace, Kickstarter Imperial Palace that we sold this
Oh,
morning.
yeah. I only did gold. I did gold back in 2017.
Yeah. So
I haven't checked in on it in a while. I probably should before it actually launches, just so I have a feeling for all the systems now.
Yeah, it's yeah, so I think Wednesday I'm going to have it on the show. We're going to do a couple hours on the show
Made it good.
kind of
I'll
go
watch that.
through things and see what's new and basically preparation. And anybody who wants to join our guild, which we're going to do another fellowship type thing, which I actually don't know how that's going to work. I think we're going to have to, we could do a fellowship, but then we have to enter an alliance in order to effectively fight, because fellowship does not equal everybody shows up to the battle when necessary.
I've just got that Fort Lodge that came with the gold.
Yeah, well, that'll be nice. It's pretty big.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good size. So we'll be doing for our maybe I shouldn't be talking so much about this on the Dual Universe show, but I have an Imperial Palace and a Mountain Citadel, both Kickstarter versions, and I will be placing a very large EK and then allowing other landowners who are in the guild to place their stuff as well, and we're going to just max out an EK.
Nice.
And then the landowners will be responsible, just like in medieval times, for sections of the guild. And so so even if somebody wants to really participate and be a leader, they have to have land, which I know sounds kind of crazy and maybe not quite equitable, but it's how it was done in medieval times. And
Yeah.
and it allows them to then subsection out other things under a specific focus. So we'll see how that works. Maybe it'll be a beautiful disaster, and we'll laugh about it later.
Yeah, I've got to look at all the 3 different modes of play too and get familiar with them again.
Yeah. Oh, Apocalypse! There's no downward force for space station landing. Oh my goodness. Unless I haven't noticed it. Let's see here. If I hit C. Nope, nothing happens. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, those almost look like little downwards on top there, but they're
Yeah,
not
those are
really.
brakes. So, yeah. All right, revision B. Add one little maneuvering engine. Just needs one. It's okay to land on your station? Yeah, well, I suppose I can nosedive it in.
Yeah, that's the problem I hate with stations. I tried to make automated landing work with them, but they don't. Their gravity doesn't kick in until you're like 3
On
meters
it.
over them.
Yeah. I'll actually probably I will probably put something on this now that I'm looking at it. That'll be
Now-
something that
now if
Apocalypse
people
doesn't need to
align
do.
their-
But
If people align their stations perpendicular to the planet that it's over, then you get the planet gravity will pull you into it.
right, we learned that so painfully because if you like our first station. The guy who set it up in our org, he set it up so that it had a perfect view of the planet, which means that if you're not secured to the station, you slide right off into the planet. Yeah.
I've
So-
done that numerous times testing this HUD where I think I have my parking brake on, and I walk away from the computer for a little bit and I come back and I'm just
Yeah, entering atmosphere. Yep. Yeah. So, yeah, those landings were tough, and so my latest space station I built perfectly is lined up. I mean, nearly perfectly. It's probably like 1 degree off or 2 degrees off, but nearly perfectly, and so it's insurmountably helps with the gravity. So, yeah. All right. Well, we're gonna let, and you're welcome to stay on comms here if you want and chat. I don't mind at all. But I'm gonna go away from this one, and we're gonna build another ship. I think I have all the parts now.
you don't think you're far enough out now to turn?
No, I think that at an 800 SU distance, that if I go now, I will be in the pipe at the last 10%.
Wow.
I mean,
Yes, but you can yourself now. You know when you're approaching the pipe,
well,
and then you just turn and fly straight.
okay, we'll try it for science.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So
Science can be expensive.
I'm gonna go ahead and stop. I mean, I do have 480 kiloliters of hematite on here, and so that's what is that 480,000 worth? So it's like 10 million. Yeah, it's probably around 10 million worth, and then the ship is worth about 5. I mean, it doesn't cost that much, but that's what they cost to buy the tokens.
You've got to be clear, and at least you'll be able to check in on occasion, and you'll see if you're getting close to a pipe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, it would be hard for anyone to find you right now unless they hacks her somehow.
Well, they do. See, that's the problem. And if anybody who knows anything about PvP knows that it is well, there are ways to hop in front of somebody and meet them in their trajectory, and that's why you stay out of the pipe.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They couldn't get your trajectory right now unless they're already on board your ship.
Right, which I do not believe that they are. I did not turn on the intruder system on this.
They need to release that new RDMS to us.
Yes. I can't wait. I hope to see the new. I'm waiting for the next player test server come up. And
Yeah. I was hoping to hear something today. Deckard kind of hinted yesterday, but it may have got pushed. But I
Right.
don't know about what. He just hinted there may be an announcement today.
Oh, really? No, there's not going to be an announcement today. I I
Yeah.
I know. I already know that there's not.
Okay.
So, I mean, unless they're going to surprise me, but I know the internal deliverables schedule, and um, and I'm not expecting any announcements today. Um,
Sadness.
yeah, but at the same time, I know what's in the pipeline, and what's to be deployed to test and what's to be deployed to production, everything in the next steps, and people are going to be very excited about both. So,
Yeah.
I'm
I
really
think they're
looking
gonna.
forward to that.
I think we're gonna lose the sound pack support too, though.
Oh, hmm.
Because if you notice, if when you hit F1, system.loginfo is not a documented user function. It's available and people use it, and that's how we're doing the sound pack, is because it writes a string out to the log file that an external reader reads and then plays an MP3.
Right.
And it works great and it sounds great. It's just then we have people reaching out to us already saying, hey, can you make it so that when a radar contact happens, it writes to the
Mm-hmm.
log and then sends a message to Discord?
Well, you know,
Because, yeah, if you did that, you could have alt accounts just sitting in radar ships
in
and
in
notifying the
reality,
entire org.
so if you follow the news for the game Rust, Rust has a phone application that's called like Rust Plus or something like that, and it will ring your phone when your base is being attacked.
Yeah.
And they just added support for if this then that, and so now people are connecting it up to frickin' sirens in their houses and shit like that. And so or like if you have a Google device that you can talk to, or Echo or whatever, you can have those go off.
Yeah. Yeah, easy.
And I really think we should have that in Dual Universe.
Yeah,
So,
but then it goes both ways. Like I was saying, the PvPers, they just sit there. They don't even have to be watching their screen. They just have to be in a chair that has a radar running. And then the radar writes to the log and notifies the entire organization in Discord or via text messages or whatever
mhm.
that, hey, we've got a target, jump in the game.
In Eve, they have something similar. And in Eve, we have like applications that will siren off and it watches the chat for um, for reporting hostiles or neutrals in systems from your corporation and your alliance, and it can give you an audible alert. Now, I guess the difference with that though is that they're not picking up automated. It's somebody visually sees them and then reports it, which would be the same thing as me seeing it and reporting to my Discord. Hey, everybody, we got a target.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe
but
the
then watch
automation on
Netflix
that.
and it just does it automatically.
Yeah.
That's why I
Mm.
think log info is going to be going away. I mean,
Yeah.
I know there's already scripts out there that read the log for marketplace data, because whenever you click on something in a marketplace, it logs every bid for that item to your log file.
Hmm.
And so if you've got a reader, you can get all those bids and do market analysis easily.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what. There's a website that was doing that. I don't know if they still do.
Yeah, I think they were entering it manually though.
Right. Yeah.
You mean encrypted Gotchar? I don't know. They should.
Hmm. Well, it's a tough spot because you want people to be able to play fairly. You do not want people to have to be programmers in order to stay competitive. And we already have a lot of that in this game. Like all the abilities with the HUD that you've created are really mini steps up above the initial stuff that you get on any chair,
Yep.
and it could be seen as an unfair advantage. Um, Obviously you've made it available to everybody. It's not like you're selling it, or behind a paywall or anything like that, which is great for all of us. But at the same time, there are people who are creating things that are behind a wall, like my elevator.
Oh yeah, I loved that elevator, but I respect Sysadrift's right to sell it and make money that way, because he's not mining, or he's not building ships and selling them. He's doing that elevator code.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, and see, that could be, you could make a PvPer's dream interface. Doing the same stuff, something that's very tailored to make them highly effective.
Oh yeah, they've got really good scripts out there for them too. I was shown one the other day, that some of the data that they have,
Mm-hmm.
using custom radar scripts and custom gun scripts.
On another note, Apocalypse, I am gonna add extra brakes to this. I'm still braking. And it's because I'm willing to put a little bit more expense into it.
It should tell you your distance and time to brake in the interplanetary.
Yeah, it does. It's 10.85 max braking distance.
Yeah, that's pretty far.
Yeah, it is pretty far, and we'll see what happens because I'm gonna use turn and burn on this next portion, and so we'll see what it says that. But yeah, just for myself, I'm gonna put extra brakes on it, and one downward one downward
Thruster.
space maneuvering thruster. Yeah.
You don't have to come to a complete stop to do the autopilot, right? Just if you get to
Well,
around 5,000, it's good.
under what speed?
5,000 to 3,000, somewhere in that range. Under 3,000, you're definitely solid.
Yeah. Reverse thrust acts as adding 3 brakes. Are those large brakes on this, or are those mediums? I don't know. Yeah, it might unsexy this ship to add some extra stuff to it, because it does look fantastic. Yeah. So.
Yeah, but brakes can be internal.
What?
You know this, right?
No.
I'm not sure. Well, I don't know space brakes. No, they may have to be external.
The retro rockets, yeah.
I know that Atmo brakes, you can have banks of Atmo brakes inside your ship.
Yeah. So I don't think
They
space
just
you
have to be
can, though.
pointed the right direction. Yeah, you may be right with space. Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Yeah, I could see adding a few more to this.
I mean, if you line them up with those dots there along the interior wall, it wouldn't look that bad.
Yeah.
Or even, is there a row on the underside?
There is some other stuff there, I think.
Yeah, probably hover.
Yeah. All right, so I'm at 2,800, and you say I can just...
Yep, you can definitely do it now. You'll automatically adjust it, and it's not having to move that much mass at this speed.
Right. Yeah, it does that whole rolling thing when you're higher speeds.
Yeah, I mean, you got to consider its relativistic mass up at 25K, so if you try to adjust your trajectory at that speed.
Tentrino, this is a new ship from Apocalypse. It's a mission hauler. Yeah, Apocalypse just posted the link to it. And then the other ship that I'm planning on deploying today is a large core, space only hauler with 40 containers. So I think I have all of that ready to go now. I should. I left my plastics manufacturing on overnight. I may have burned through a ton of coal. So, Archie, what's the deal with the fuel gauges being wrong so often?
I never have that issue. For me, my fuel gauges are always dead on. It 100% has to do with if they're connected to the seat, they're always 100% accurate. If they're not connected to the seat and they're being calculated, then it's all about having the right three variables. You need the atmos space or rocket fuel handling, you need the container optimization, and you need the fuel optimization. If you don't have those three exactly right, then it's going to be off. The only other thing I think that would be going on after that is if it disconnects at high speed in space, like some elements sometimes do.
No, it's just like a lot of times I end up with it saying 89% when it's full.
Yeah, that should only occur if you have one of the three variables wrong.
Yeah.
But if you have all three of those variables right, I mean, you can see them by turning on settings here, and then go to view HUD settings.
All right.
It won't mess with anything.
View HUD settings. Okay.
Yeah, it should be either HUD or I think it's HUD. Nope, must be handling. Look at view handling instead. Those are all the ones how you move things around. Handling is ship specifics.
Yeah, so
there we go.
I have them all boosted to 5, and then
the only thing
pilot's fully skilled.
The only thing I can think is that it has nothing to do with the pilot skill, or at least we don't calculate. There is no pilot skill that I'm aware of that affects fuel tank reading.
All right.
Fuel tanks or engines work more efficiently with higher pilot skills, but that doesn't have to do anything to do with how much fuel is in the tank. So the only thing I can think is that one of those values is not what the tank is actually at if you're getting an error here.
Yeah, they might be showing right now, but they weren't earlier.
Yeah, and the other way around it, of course, is to if you actually have the slots left over to slot the tanks to the seat.
Right. Yeah, this one is small enough that I think it can do that, but of course, there's a lot of really big ships that there's just absolutely no way. So.
Yeah, and then what I generally do with really big ships is I'll pick one of each type of tank to slot to the seat, and then let the others be calculated.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spaceman says he's never had an issue with the tanks also.
Going to add 3 brakes on the ship revision 1.0. All right. Yeah, Apocalypse, I think that won't push the cost too much, and it'll feel much better.
Try this value. Try setting fuel X to 100 and then turning the bars back off. I'm looking at the old values. Just go into LuaChat, type /G space.
I want to know why we're doing this first.
Oh, so that you can have the fuel bars off and have the old fuel readings.
Oh, I'm just going to leave it this way. I don't want to have to edit stuff every time on every ship.
Yeah, the old values were 100, 300. 300 would put it up in the help text now for the Y, but 100 was the old indent.
Yeah, I noticed it's behind my camera now.
Yeah.
So
that's the position that the fuel things do now. The bars, they position right above where the text window would be for chat.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose if I wanted to do specific for DU, I just kind of have an omni placement of my camera there that
And
works for
remember,
most everything I'm doing.
remember also, there is a copy databank command. So you don't necessarily have to set the values in every ship. You can just copy the databank and plop the databank down.
I haven't figured out how to do that yet. I mean, I've never done it. I know that there's a way. I just haven't ever done it before. I have tried it once and it failed.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the right-click stuff. This is where you put a second databank on the ship, connect it to the chair, and then you type /copy databank, and it makes them duplicates of each other.
Right, and then I may as well just edit the shit. You know, with all the work of doing all the stuff.
Well, the other reason you do that is so that you can transfer over all your custom save points.
One of the scripts shut down.
Ships as well.
Damage report. All right.
Yeah, damage report does that. He says Dorian was working on an updated version of it, but he got sick. And nobody's heard from him in a week or so. So we're all concerned.
Yeah.
But yet, I only have damage report on when I need it, or on small ships.
Yeah, I just had it on to see what everything looked like before I took off, so I just never turned it off.
Oh, how's your turn and burn break distance look?
Well, it still says 10.5 SU max brake distance.
Toggle off turn and burn, and it should change, or at least the brake.
Let me see here.
That will let me know. I don't remember if max brake distance includes turn and burn. Just toggle it off. It won't affect anything right now.
Oh yeah, holy shit. It's 18.85 SU without that. That is too long to be. Even 10 is kind of too long to be braking while you're inbound and you're still in PvP space.
Yeah, you want that as small as possible.
Wow. Yeah, 18.85.
Now that's based on coming in at 29, but yeah, you want to come in at 29 as well too.
Wow. So my braking distance is no wonder it's no wonder it took me so long to stop, because I wasn't turning and burning whenever I stopped out in space.
Yeah, that's true. Yep.
Yeah. So one thing I already like about this ship is I don't feel like I have to get out of my seat and refuel the space tank.
Yes, but you can do that now. Notice I fixed the braking thing?
Yes, I did notice that. I noticed that when I turned on the brake each time because I was so used to turning it off, and I'm like, why am I braking? Yeah.
Yeah, it was tied to ships that did not have landing gear. Would turn on the brake when you got out of the seat in space.
Yeah.
It was a quick fix. And that's the whole intent, is that, especially if you have a remote control right there by your chair, you can get out of the chair, activate the remote control, and it picks up the current ship status from the databank if the databank is also connected to the remote control. So you can walk around your ship and do things and still continue the autopilot.
Oh, interesting. You hear that, Apocalypse? He's saying if you add a remote controller, that it can still, and you get out of your seat and you just activate that, it'll continue to autopilot even while you're walking around.
Yeah,
and then I suppose you can hop back in the seat.
Yep.
When you're ready.
So long as they're both connected to the same databank, you just turn off the remote, get back in the seat, and it loads the current. There's two sets of variables we save. We save all those user variables, and we save the current ship status, and that's what it loads in.
Yeah, that's interesting.
And it's 100% intended for people who have to get up and refuel mid-flight.
All right. I will try that on one of my small ships that I have to refuel in mid-flight and see how that works.
Yeah, it's very clean. I've never had a problem with it. Let me know if you do.
Yeah.
They just have to be connected to the same data bank. That's the only condition.
All right. But then you wouldn't have radar, would you? Unless you connected a radar to that.
Correct.
So you'd have to have 2 radars in the ship if you're using radar on a seat as well.
Correct. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
There's nothing we can really do about that, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
And in theory, you're only out of the seat for a little bit to refuel or whatever mid-transit.
Right. Yeah, you're not typically going to be refueling when you have hostiles around. I mean, maybe you are. Well, maybe you're repairing.
That's the other thing it lets you do is you can repair and you will continue your autopilot.
Yeah. All right.
And if you're on the remote, it will even flash arrows at you to let you know where the next thing to repair is at. It's not as good as the damage report arrow thing because you can select what you want to be identified with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard!
8 is what
Choo-choo.
turns off ground stabilization, and the indicator will tell you that it's off so that you don't forget. Just like there's a TD in front of autopilot up there, just let you know you're in turn and burn. After it, there would be, I think, decoupled, I think is what I went with.
Let's see here. Favor. Ooh, 73 months is a sub. At tier 2 at that. That's big. 73 months is in the 6 years sextuple Dragon Club. And tier 2. 8,760 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, buddy. Very much appreciated. Been around a long time. And I don't know why it didn't read off the stuff. I think that Streamlabs is trying to penalize me for not using their multi-streaming service. Which was why I was having all the problems, and I have not had a single hiccup today. Didn't have a single hiccup yesterday paying with it for a different service. So
yeah, I'm looking at the Crowfall landing page screen now, and it's looking really awesome.
Yeah. All right, so this is gonna go into its turn and burn stuff. It's gonna take it a while, I can tell.
Well, yeah, it tells you down bottom.
It tells you how long it takes to move to its position?
Oh, to turn around? No.
Oh, yeah. That's what's going to take a while.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the adjusters on this one seem... Well, you're also at max mass right now.
I'm at max speed, and I'm at max weight.
And on top of that max weight, you're at relativistic weight.
Yeah.
What's fun is when you're flying a short hop via the autopilot and you've got turn and burn on, and it has to try to start turning and burning when it's supposed to be already turning and already burning.
I've done that
because you didn't hit max speed before.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's messy.
There's the overshoot.
Yeah. So what can be done about that? Because can't it try and move 70% instead of...
There's a damping variable that you can use that may help some, but it's mostly adjusters. Yeah, you flipped all the way around. This thing's massive, and it doesn't have quite the number of adjusters it probably should.
But it looks awesome. No, you can't use the brake to maneuver first, Apocalypse, because this is setting up for turn and burn, because you want to keep your max velocity.
Yeah, this is totally about the number of adjusters on it and your damping variable.
Now, if this were empty, it would do this just fine. And even my ships that I've that I've built, when they are fully loaded at like max weight, it takes them sometimes 30 minutes to get turned around. So
Now you can cheese it a little bit with your keys to help it.
oh really?
Yeah, prevent it from overshooting. It won't mess with the autopilot as long as you don't apply any thrust.
Yeah.
So like you could use your A and D keys.
Yeah, well, it's kind of all about letting it do it.
Yep. Yep. Fire and forget works. Yeah, you're damping, or this thing's so massive, it's all over. Yeah.
I think this is a small core.
Right, but I mean for its adjusters, it's at its max.
Yeah.
You could try mucking with the damping variable.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big fan of just using defaults and making that work. Because
yeah, but those defaults are what we put in to be safe for most ships. That's the rule of thumb we use when we set a default variable, is safe for most ships.
Yeah. And see, my rule of thumb is there are so many damn settings in there, the fewer of them that I touch, the better off I am.
But not really. I mean, if you adjust them for your ship's capabilities, you get much better flight handling.
If I had just a couple of ships, then yeah. Or if I have a flagship, sure. But like these, like I potentially could have a dozen of them.
And that's the other thing too, is damping is down in the physics variables. Those are the ones, if you muck around with them and you set them too far off for your ship, you can have some radically interesting flights.
Oh, I need that. A radically interesting flight. Yes.
Like
you too can join the club of radically interesting flights.
Yeah, somebody yesterday was asking me about, how can I don't like brake toggle because it's all on or all off, and I would like it to dampen. And I'm like, well, it's already in there. That's brake speed factor and brake flat factor. That controls how rapidly your brakes are applied.
Yeah, but then when you hit, if you feather them or whatever, and then you hit your brake because you're in an oh shit moment,
yep,
you hit harder when you hit.
That's why messing with those can make for interesting flights.
Yeah. Yep. So I mean, this is getting turned around on long flights. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, doesn't matter. Yeah.
I turn off the turn and burn if I'm doing short flights. So.
Yeah, and hopefully you have enough brakes that it's not 18 SU max.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because that's crazy. Holy cow. But
yeah,
the point of this ship too is to stay cheap.
Yeah.
And the cheaper you are, the longer it takes you to get up to speed, the longer it takes you to brake, and everything. And these are all Tech 1 parts in this ship too.
Yeah, Tintura, the AP works pretty well with those default values. You only modify the default values to fine tune a ship that you fly all the time. I mean, I do it all the time, Tim. So maybe more brakes, I'm not sure. But yeah, I warp my ships all the time for testing. It's one of my major expenses in developing the HUD.
Fuel cells?
Yeah, warp cells. Anytime I have to test warping.
Yeah.
Because I'm warping a Destiny 3. I've got a small warp shuttle, and I'll do all of my major coding with the small warp shuttle. Oh, when you say warp 6, do you mean a ship that can go 500 SU with 6 cells? One of those warp shuttles? Those things always, always, always suck. I had one of those, and you're right. The AP, I mean, they just don't have handling. It's not the AP's fault. It's the fact that they cannot turn They can't brake. In atmosphere, they take forever to bankroll around. I added 2 medium wings and a medium stabilizer. I'm 7 cells now instead of 6.
Welcome to the Dragons.
And I have so much better control with the AP on the warp shuttle.
Just RID, thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah, the more you get the cost down, the more you give up on performance.
Yeah, and the HUD assumes that you are designing a ship that has the ability to fly in atmosphere and turn and brake and everything else. Yeah, I don't even try to AP with a 5er. I haven't seen a 5-cell warp shuttle that can go to Lacobus from Alioth for 5 cells. I've seen 6, but not 5, and I can't. And 6 is bad. It has no handling.
Yeah, my best handling warp shuttle takes 7 or 8, and I actually am willing to pay the extra couple of cells in exchange for the better handling, and it can carry more. So some of the really thin warp shuttles can't really carry hardly anything. You carry what's in your pack, and that one that does empty does about 7 or 8 cells, can hold around 80 tons in cargo, and then it takes it up to 12 or so cells for the jump, but it still handles well. And it's probably the biggest warp shuttle that I have. So, and I end up flying it the most because it really is the most handy, even though fuel costs more.
Yeah, and that's why I added the medium wings onto the one I bought off of. Who did I buy that off of? I don't remember. But yeah, I needed a better warp shuttle than the one Shamsi gave me. His was a 6-cell, and it just could not handle it all. And so I bought another guy's 6-cell that looked like it would handle better, and it was the same problem. And that's when I learned, pay for the 2 extra cells.
Mm-hmm. So this is doing okay on getting, so even full. I don't know what we're 15 minutes in on it adjusting. And it's getting dialed in.
Yeah.
So this does say that I'm approaching Sakari to Talamai pipe, but I won't be traveling in the pipe. So even if I show up in, I cross the pipe or whatever, and
someone would have to be sitting there within 2.5 SU of you when you cross that pipe,
and they'd have to be able to catch me. I don't know that they would have to know.
Well, they can radio ahead or vector, but yeah.
Yeah, well, that requires that more than one pipe crossing or staying in the pipe longer. So, yeah.
You can still use the HUD with those Gotchar. I still use it with the 6-cell ships. It's just I don't use the autopilot with the 6-cell ships. And I'll use the autopilot in space with the 6-cell ships. I just never, ever, ever autopilot in atmosphere with those dirt cheap ships. They just cannot turn. They can't handle. And they're not meant to be honest. They're meant to fly into space and then warp for as cheap as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yes, on the question, is the HUD self-adjusting? It is, and it's setting up so that when it starts braking, it's also going to turn on the engines to cut the braking time down. Braking was 18.5 SU, and now it's 10.5 SU when we use the engines.
Yeah, Tim, if you're talking about the HUD self-adjusting to his ship's flight characteristics, we don't really do that much. We take it into account in some areas, like in the break times and whatnot. But it's really hard to make it self-adjust because we don't have access to all of the build heifer data. So we would have to recreate anything that we want. Like we've wanted for the longest time them to let us query the sustentation speed so we know what the stall speed is in reality, and we can't. And rather than try to calculate that for every ship constantly all the time, we just let you put in your stall angles, and it warns you if you hit your stall angles.
It's almost got it.
See it for your overlays and stuff. What's the difference between the max mass up top and the max mass on the interplanetary helper?
Let's see. Max mass up top says not available.
Okay, you must not have oh, well, yeah, it may have gone away because you're in space now. Yeah. But normally the max mass up top is the max that your horizontal thrusters can push. The max mass shown in interplanetary helper is the max mass you can land with, that your brakes will catch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this says maximum mass in the interplanetary helper of 19.7 kilotons.
Yeah, so you've got enough brakes, Atmo brakes, and they were measured. That's the other thing. That value can be off if you weren't in Atmo when you first got in the seat, because it has to brakes. That's another problem. When you query brake force, it only tells you the current brake force. The max brake force is only given if there's airflow over it.
Interesting. And so that's based upon the planet I left, not the planet I'm going to.
No, it's based on the planet you have selected. It uses the default gravity of that planet at 0 at ground level, and your brake force as measured in atmosphere.
I think that if I put 19.7 kilotons on this ship, it'd be a very messy landing.
Yeah.
I would die.
But in theory, that is how much it can handle. Those are always, I've thought about before for both those max masses to add in a fudge factor of like minus 20%, so that people who think they can really go to that number and still fly.
Right. Yeah, I go to that number, I die.
Yeah, because like the one up top, if you go to that number, that means that the engines can push you at that number. It does not mean you can fly at that number. It just means that the horizontal engines will make you move forward like at 1 meter per minute or something. Because all it is, it's measuring the max thrust in newtons and dividing by gravity.
Yeah, ship can't carry that much anyway. Yeah,
right.
Doesn't hematite when you refine it, doesn't it become less weight when it's iron per unit? I think it does. I don't remember, but iron is heavier.
All right, you look aligned now.
Yeah, it's almost done adjusting. It's very, very close.
Yeah, the adjuster's still firing a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, there is, if you are using stuff for production and you're buying it on other worlds and then you're transporting it, there are some of them that you might just want to refine it on the planet before you transport it. But I actually did a little bit of that before, in the early days. And then I'm like, screw it. Too hard to set up refining on all these different places. So, yeah. Yeah, so this is using turn and burn to slow. Now, we've got a long way to go. And so it's, but once it gets to the destination, instead of turning on the brakes at 18.5 SU, it's going to wait until 10.5 SU, and it's going to turn on the engines as well. So is all ready to go. Can't really see the engines back there, but it is pretty much ready to go. It took it probably about 20-25 minutes to
it took a while to align.
To do that. That's not uncommon. So the adjusters are more important when you're flying in atmosphere than when you're in space. So in space, typically as long as you're pointed in the right direction, you have plenty of time when you're slow boating. So.
Shermar, I think he doesn't warp brake because you have to manually be there to do that. We can't automate the warp engine anymore.
You also have to have a warp.
That is a feature. Well, yeah, we'd need a warp.
Yeah,
but you got to figure if you're almost to the planet, you could just warp for just 20 cells instead of 200.
Right. I've used that before.
And then you would brake right inside of the PVE zone.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, it's finished adjusting. So it's
time to do other things.
Yeah. So we're gonna go
what's
build.
What's your brake time showing?
10.55.
Oh no, that's the distance. What's the time showing?
Oh, 6 minutes 20 seconds.
Oh, till it's ready to brake? Or no, that's the brake. Yeah,
that's the max
time
brake
to destination. Sorry, time to destination. That's the one I was asking about.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to give that.
Okay.
Yeah. Too many people watching.
There's no way they could figure your vector coming in at this point.
Dude, people are smart. You got to give people more credit.
3 days ago, the pond. I updated 3 days ago.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've learned that silence is way better than any answer at all. Yeah. So, yeah, it's funny, and it doesn't only apply to like people wanting to stream snipe you or whatnot. It also applies to like our store and stuff. We have people who attempt to steal shit almost every day. And we have a lot of rules in place and stuff that just automatically block all that, and we don't even see it. But sometimes what I found is that when the thieves contact us and they're like, why didn't my order go through? And stuff, that if we give them any information, even acknowledging that they had an order, they can then use that to refine and better define their practice of their thievery. And so we've adopted a policy of silence. And if we have you pegged as a thief, you will not communicate with us unless we very specifically want something from you. So.
Oh, look, the pipe distance is going back up now. That's pretty cool. That worked out well.
Oh, yeah, because I just skirted it, because it was down to 3 something.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Good.
And that's still your closest pipe.
Yeah. Which it will eventually change, I think.
Yeah, eventually we'll switch over to your target planet.
Yeah, which is interesting that neither one of those planets listed were my beginning or ending destination.
Yeah, which makes you wonder, how often do you fly through a pipe? Thankfully, the pirates aren't going back and forth on every pipe all the time.
Yeah. Jago Pirates just got a kill, Charlemagne. Was it you? Yeah. So, I think my practices that I do, which I've shared a lot of on here on how I do it, is it works pretty good, but it is it costs a lot more fuel and a lot more time.
Yeah, but it does.
That's the insurance. That's the cost of the insurance policy. So.
That's what somebody should start in DU. There isn't an insurance agency yet.
Oh, yeah, but how can you stop people from being dumb shits? you'd be paying out all the time. Be like, oh, I'll just fly the pipe. They'll pay off. You know?
Well, you charge premium for that.
Well, no, you'll go upside down. You have to be able to mitigate your risk. Yeah.
I mean, insurance agencies that will insure anything just for the right price.
True.
Document your route. If you're flying the pipe, I'm going to add an extra $2 million onto your insurance.
Yeah. So I want to know the exact coordinates where you died.
And then I'm going to plot it on the geoplotter and go, oh, you're dumbass, you were in the middle of the damn pipe.
Yeah, insurance
And
denied.
have an exclusion clause in there if you die in the pipe.
God, that sounds like work.
You know, there's people out there that like that, just like there's people out there that like, building ships and being voxomancers.
Yeah. Well, we got to keep them employed.
For me, a square is good enough. If God wanted us to use more than squares, he wouldn't have given us Lua.
I see. Yeah. So, all right. That one is good to go. We should not hear anything from that other ship until it either starts firing off the space engines, or until I'm being shot at.
Oh, did you muck around with the sound pack?
No, I haven't.
It's pretty cool if you want to.
It's more variables, maybe, but.
And like I said, it's probably going to go away if they get rid of log info. But it's pretty neat when it welcomes you to the ship. Shamsi's chat was trying to talk me into changing the entering ship sound into a fart. And, that's because they love them.
Oh, well, Shamsi has the perfect voice to do the recordings for you.
I thought about using his voice for a full sound pack. Yeah.
Yes.
Right now I'm using a voice attack pack for Elite Dangerous that is public domain on GitHub.
Yeah. So.
But yeah.
Shamsi would be perfect because he has that radio voice.
People can change any of the MP3s to whatever they want. I'm just making sure that the sound pack we put out is a public domain.
Yeah. Huh.
Anyway, I will leave you to it, sir. Glad it's working out. Let me know if you have any issues.
All right. Sounds great. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Well, we're going to see now if I have made way too many. Oh, I'm going to have to switch characters to even turn that off. I have probably made way too much of this stuff. Oh, I have 9,400 cubic meters of matte dark gray plastic. All right. Oh, and it's almost full. How interesting. Okay. So I have 2 of these blueprints for this. And it takes 5,200 cubic meters per ship. So might let it go to make the rest there. Oh, what? Why is that filling up? Oh, because it can't even do the rest of it. Ah, those aren't firing up because I haven't taken any out of there. All right, so it's nearly full. That plastic takes a long time to make. The honeycomb doesn't. So, all right. And then all these other little ships take that stuff too. Let's see, what am I connected to for my linked container? To that. Let's connect up to... Is this where I've got it? Yeah. So I need 5,200 in there. I'll let this go ahead and make some more. That matte chromium. Oh, I gotta go get that chromium too. And then the matte dark gray plastic. We're just gonna put in 5200. So the things will fire up. Okay, let's go get that chromium. Left 5100 in there. How much of that do I really want created? Yeah. So just a moment. Gotta go get this chromium. It should have only made enough for this. It shouldn't have gone crazy like it did before when I forgot to shut it down. $432. Is that enough? Yeah, we need 135. Okay. All right. Let's see, is it still... No, we made just enough. We didn't have, I didn't go get very much. So, looks like we made just enough. Okay, I think that got all the stuff here. Failed to move items. What is it going to be? Too much weight? 196. So, oh, why did it fail to move the other items? That's weird. I have not run across this problem before. Alright, I think that I'm going to log this guy out and log in my ship builder. Space is pretty quiet when there's nothing being fired off. Been happening a lot lately. Yeah, there was a patch today. I wonder, that patch to the client today said that it fixes two things which they, oh, this guy was already on this ship. I didn't know that. All right. Which they said, you know, was already done yesterday, but apparently they forgot to push out the client or something. I don't know. But I wonder if everybody's still having the mining troubles and that it fixes that even though it didn't mention it. Or there was one item in there which I didn't know what the hell it was. There's only two items in there, and one of them I'm like, I have no idea what that means. So. I also don't know what's going to happen with all my other ships I got up here. Since this is a large ship, if I'm going to be able to land it on here, if it's going to take off with all the other ships. I might have to build another space station up here. Another core. I'm worried when I deploy this out here that these ships are going to get picked up. Don't want that to happen. This ship, I added extra adjusters to it. Man, it made a world of difference. This one, when fully loaded, would fail to get fully turned around sometimes, so I added extra adjusters to it. Alright, hopefully these are all far enough away. It happens if you land the ship next to the big one. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm a little bit worried about that because it's such a pain in the ass problem. And so my thought is that maybe what I'd do is, you know, deploy another station on the other side of this, and then also just build a bridge across if I had to, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah. Okay, so we need to connect up to this as the linked container. Then this should say I have everything now. I brought some artwork up and I put it on the ship. I don't have the wooden chairs. Or the wooden wardrobe. Damn it. Where did I put those? Oh, and I don't have the dark blue matte plastic? Really? I swore I just brought that up. Matte dark blue plastic. Why does it say I don't have that? Oh, cold. This one isn't cold. So I need the cold version. Can I make a dock? This is a dock. But, you know. Oh, the matte dark red plastic has to be cold as well. I got the wrong ones in here. All right. I'm gonna have to go make some more stuff. Okay. Well, we got everything else. So we need those chairs, wardrobe, and those two plastics. Yeah, we're gonna have to get those plastics made. Cold. Color cold. All right. Step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Right. About good timing, huh? Okay. Log off this guy. And then log into my crafting character.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo-choo.
Good night. So thanks for the great show. You're welcome, buddy. 49 months as a sub. 49 is gonna be 1,960 gold. Everybody here, in your honor, thank you. Good night. And Hagop, yes, Crowfall is launching July 6th. Looks like it's gonna be a pretty big deal. Okay, so we gotta stop these. Mission stop. Mission stop. Missing storage capacity already? Did it fill that shit up already? Oh my god, it makes that shit quick. Wow. Holy cow. Damn, I just left here. All right. Well, I got plenty extra now. Woo-wee. Okay, so let's see if we can do a run of these, of this stuff. Matte dark blue plastic cold. Matte dark blue plastic cold. All right, what do we need? 2 cubic meters of that. So, just gonna make one. All right, 3 minutes on that. How much do we have left over here of this stuff? Wow. And this one, schematic is going to be matte dark red plastic cold. It's going to make 180, 86. We're going to do 2 runs of this. All right, they're humming away at it. Good, bunch more skills done. So do I sell the honeycomb? So the answer is that the answer is yes, I intend to, but it's also a big endeavor to set it all up. And so yeah. schedule here. Got something that affects the schedule here, so all right, change. Okay, so just waiting for enough of this stuff. Okay, there's the 180 of that. Don't need 180 of it, but so I do intend to make all of these things and sell them here. But at the same time, it's proved to be a very tedious task. And you know, so like I've got all of these refiners here. That's just everything needed just for the basics. I didn't even include plastic stuff here and everything. It's just the basics. And so to do all of them, I mean, I'm going to fill up this whole wall, and I might have to put in a second wall or something like that too. It's really crazy. Up there you can see where I've got all of the dispensers. That's everything for aluminum. And it's blocked off at the moment. I will be finishing it, and that's almost ready to go, but it's a lot of tedious work, and just having aluminum doesn't quite cut it, because you need the other ones. They're the 4 basics, and then you're gonna need steel, and you need plastic and carbon fiber and all that stuff. So all right, we got the other piece here that we needed. All right, oh, we need the, okay, there's the wardrobe and stuff, and so I bet you I have chairs in there too. Okay. Take this up and put it up in the elevator. I'm glad that I had everything prepped to be able to make that, which is nice. So, all right. Now we're just gonna bring the extra stuff down. So, put those in there, and then the wooden wardrobe. I need 6 of them. And then the wooden chair, I need 20 of them. All right. So there we go. Okay, I think that's everything. I don't need to turn those machines off. They can keep making those plastics. So I'll just leave them doing that. If they run out of materials, well, I guess that's fine. We'll see how they're doing in here. Wrong level. That one's empty. That one's got a little bit in it. That That one's got a little bit in it. All right. Well, that's interesting. It emptied the first one first, even though it connects to all three of these. I thought it would do it equally, but nope. But it starts pulling off the next one when the first one's out, so... All right. Well, that's fine. Okay. Logging out of that guy. And then we're going to log back into my guy who can deploy this. And make sure that it has all the buffs. You want to like the game with the graphics throw you? Well, you know, the deal is that fun is more important than visuals. Visuals equal part of the enjoyment, but the fun factor has to be there, and the fun factor is definitely here for this. You know, could the visuals look like Star Citizen or something like that? Well, only if we were not able to build our own ships. And see, that's the trade-off. Us being able to build all of our own stuff makes it so that they can't be this highly, highly polished stuff like, you know, that's like surreal. That it has to be this other way, because our computer technology just is not there yet to be able to handle that. So in the future it'll happen, but it's not there yet. All right, just making sure the stuff's there. It is. Okay, let's head up. Have I had to refuel the elevator yet? I think I refueled it once. It's very fuel efficient. I would say that I don't hesitate to use it based on fuel cost. Oh, let's see, what am I connected to for the container here? Oh, to that one. Okay, so. right. Well, let's see here. Here we go. We should be able to deploy this now. No, why? No. What am I missing? Is the area not big enough? Is there something in the way? No, I don't think so. All right, something's missing. Come on, how do I get out of this? There we go. Yeah, you could build Space One ship and elevator it up. You can do that for smaller ones, but my elevator's only medium in size. So, all right, got adjusters, the antenna, got the windshield stuff. No, we don't. Wait. Oh, because I used some for that other ship. Or let's see here. No, it's the way. Okay, this is how many I need. This is how many I have, right? Yeah. That's how many I need. That's how many I got. Well, I have enough. Oh, I need 4 container hubs and I've only got 2. Another trip back down again. Looking at everything else to make sure. There's a problem with deploying this up here. Running up and down to do this. I've got a ton of container hubs, so all right, need 2 more container hubs. Guess I gotta go down and get it. Whoops. No, I can't build this on the ground and get it to space. This is not big enough to bring it up here. We're building a big ship here. Hey Rick, yeah, I've got extra of all the honeycomb. I don't have any of them in just the exact amounts. borders more pronounced during the day. At night they're just fine, at day they're not. I agree, I have that problem sometimes. Depends on what planet you're on, or what your environment is, but yeah, I have that problem sometimes. Gotta be hot on the way up. Yeah. I have it pushed right to the limit on the speed. So it gets a little toasty, but it doesn't burn anything out. No, I don't think this is within my territory. No, it's not. There's no borders up here. Alrighty. That should be it. What? Doesn't want me to do that. Okay, it wants me to do that on mine. Yeah, okay, fine. Name has to be longer than that. I don't want to name it Battle Barge like it was. Let's see here. Maybe we should give it a different type of name. Arnold, because it can lift a lot. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so this is a big ass ship. Now I have a large core that I placed over here, which hopefully has all of these bound to it, so that when I land and take off with this, that it doesn't pick up all of these other ships out here. I'm worried about that. Oh, you know what else I realized? I didn't bring up enough fuel. Yeah, I already know I don't have enough fuel up here. Or at least I don't think I do. Because this thing's going to take 400,000 liters. Some shit like that. I got 200. Well, we'll see what we can do on filling it up. So, alright. Let me see if I can remember how to get into this thing. Alright, this is a ship from Apocalypse. I don't, do you have this? He may have this one for sale. I'm not sure. It's probably really expensive. It is a large ship. Sell the BP for 15 million? Yeah. Okay. And I don't know what it cost me to put all this stuff together. So, yeah, I don't know. Alright, so there's the, oh, that's right, these have things. Okay, so here's a bunch of tanks. This is one of those times when the skill for filling tanks faster would be nice. Oh, are the containers already boosted? Let me find out. Let's see. Where are the container hubs? Yes, they're already boosted. Maybe that's because I deployed it? This is my ship build character. Alright. So, yeah, they are boosted. What kind of tank is that? Oh my god, how many tanks are there on this ship? I actually don't know. What kind of tank is that? It's plastic. Oh, maybe that's not supposed to show through right there? I don't know. Alright, so these were all boosted already. Okay. So it's 100,000 liters I've used so far. So what is it, 175,000 liters total? All right. 175,000 liters of fuel. That's right, these are some quarters. Like the view out there. Kind of need a map for this place. I'm just exploring at this point. Oh. I can get out here. Interesting. All right. This thing is big. More quarters, okay. Let me wow, hello. We're in here. What is this? All right. All systems nominal. Let's turn that part off. It's got DRM on the seat. Okay. here's the core. Okay. Three res pads or two res pads. Oh. All right. All right, we're gonna want to update that, I guess. All right, let's see here. Oh, I don't know which data bank it was hooked up to. That one doesn't appear to be hooked up to anything. Okay. Okay. I'm going through all these things here. All right, I think that's everything. So, go familiarize myself with more of the ship, I think. Before we take off. Actually, this guy isn't even gonna fly it. I think my other guy is. Two other seats share the second data bank. Right. Right, so this is this here. Some of the thrusters. All right. Let's see where this goes. Kind of church-like. All right. Okie dokie. Boy, I don't know which one to put warp cells into. Top one? Okay. All right, let me take this guy out of here. Put him back over here. There it is. It's probably the biggest ship that I own. I mean, I have my large scanner, but it's not built out to this extent. Why the hovercraft chair? I don't know. Why the hovercraft chair? Attach guns on it. All right. All right, let's out here. Log in with my other guy. All right, we're going to take this out for a little spin. I think first I'm going to grab some lunch. I'll be right back. Alright, so I messed up with where my character is here. And supposed to be, I thought he was on the elevator, but apparently I got distracted or something, and so he's not up there with the new ship. And we're gonna be going out and seeing Captain Miller. So you know, I see these stolen things, and basically what I think people are doing is because I haven't had anything stolen from me. Basically what I think they're doing is they're marking it as for Lunar Dragons, or Dragon's Assembly, and then realizing that's wrong, take it out of the container, and then I get a stolen report. So they're not actually stealing. All right, let's see here. Okay, we're gonna fly out and see Captain Miller, and then when we get back, we'll take the other ship out for a test flight. I think. Well, you know what? I think this doesn't go anywhere anymore. Nope, doesn't. All right. I don't know what ship I'm gonna take. I'll take one of the little shuttles. Let's see. Does it have any warp cells in it? It does. Okay. Should have enough. Alright, should be enough fuel. We're going to Alioth. This old DU HUD. It'll be fine. If I remember right, there's another one of Apocalypse ships. Little warp shuttle. It's going to take 6 cells to go to Alioth. I seem to have several of Apocalypse's ships. Like, not just a couple. So the battle barge, I'm not sure whether or not I'd want to try and battle with it. I mean, I guess only as a defensive measure, because it is plastic. And defensively, it wouldn't last too terribly long.
Warp sequence initiated.
You can change whole copy and paste with stronger mats. Yeah.
Warp sequence completed.
I do not have a bookmark to him, so let's hop into chat. Basically talk to myself. Okay. So, given the way that the new streaming service I'm using works, looks like I won't be doing show warm-ups anymore. I'm just going to end up just going live right at the time. Has to do with how YouTube works. So, yep. And I don't want to record an intro on YouTube. We'll see how my razor sharp thing, whether or not it flags. In fact, let's just find out. I'll run the intro right now. We'll see if I get flagged for it. I might. Here's the intro that I usually do for the show. You guys on YouTube don't normally see this. Yeah, so that's the intro, and that music. I actually lost the rights to it on YouTube, so yeah. So we'll see what happens. They might claim this video. We'll see. So then I'll just quit using that. It's a cool intro, but you know. All right, so we're heading over to Captain's Customs. And we're still about an SU away. So we're going to look at some new ships that he's got out there. These are where I've got the Horizon from and the Kestrel. I think those two. The Horizon. First one I got from him, kid you not, blown up 2 days later. I'd only flown it like twice. Got blown up. Pretty close to being right on target. The one that had the light skipper on it. Might have been. Yeah, I don't remember all the details of the loss now, but uh-oh. Am I gonna get slowed down fat enough here? Am I gonna overheat? Oh shit. Hee-haw! Woo-wee! It's called burning the candle. I burnt out a ton of stuff. So we'll see if I can land this okay. Don't seem to be turning very well. Better. Man, I came in way too hot on that. I haven't done that for a while. Ooh, ooh. I don't know, am I at the right spot? I guess so. I don't know where I should be landing though. Where's the... You know, he's got all kinds of stuff around here, so... Alright, let me just not take up the whole darn thing for myself. Alright, boy, I got the lag here. Whoo-wee. If I got any scrap metal on me. Right. Boy, I guess I'm cashing everything in. Alright, what's broken element? What is it? The brakes. I broke my brakes. Some of them. That was all I broke on this. It was like so amazing. Wow, the lag. Yeah, it's better. All right, upper platform. Why does this feel so empty? Oh. I'm at the old showroom. Alright, apparently there's an old showroom. Okay. Well, let me update my stuff here. I was thinking it looked awful empty. All right, 16 kilometers from here. Can do. Talk of pirates. Yes, well, I did hear somebody got killed out on our home planet today. There's Captain Miller. Oh, Marquee Sport. If you want to hop on comms, you can, Captain Miller. Damn, this thing looks... This thing... This thing looks a bit like our dragon logo. Look at that, it's like the eyes. Oh my god. Got the colors. Look at that. You told me you went crazy on this a little bit. I now believe you. All right. Yeah. This is... Whoa. What in the world? Looks like a mega chair.
Hi, can you hear me?
Oh yeah. Hey.
You can always delete the chair too, so
Delete the chair?
if you want. So it's kind of preference. I leave it in there, but some people don't like how it takes up so much space. So
Oh.
absolutely.
Well,
And this little one over here is for you as well. It's like the baby dragon.
wait,
If
what?
you have space for a fucking ship.
Oh my god. It's like Polywog Dragon. Oh, the Dragon Dinghy. Did you say this one's a pocket ship?
Yeah, yeah.
Man. These are pretty cool. Well, you certainly exceeded any expectations I had. Wow, and this is a pocket ship. This looks amazing. What does the back end of this one look like?
A little bit going on in the back of this one, but yeah, it is fun. It's super fun to fly. Yeah. Let me give you these.
This is this is very cool.
My gift to you. It's good to see you back. Streaming,
Well,
and everything.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, definitely good to be here. And this is crazy. Okay, so which one is this? Dragon Dinghy. Except this one for myself. Oh, I have another one on me. Which means
I think you can put it on top, so it won't be an issue. Put it on top of your ship and fly with it too.
yeah. All right, I'll take this one for Elder Dragons as well, and then I'll figure out how to swap all that around. So, tell me what you did to this.
You can see the actual stock version. It's much more simple. But yeah, I let my brother actually do this. Virlitas. He kind of just went kind of crazy. I told him to just make it look wild. So that's what he
Yeah.
did. If you go above, it looks like the dragon eyes, and it looks pretty cool. I mean, obviously not an amazing version of your logo, but it's kind of a fun little way to do it on it.
No, it absolutely feels it though. Yeah. So that is very cool.
And these things, so this one's a 2 large container ship, so it handles amazing, like especially in speed. Like it has a limit on it right now for 1050, so you could turn that off, but it could go over 2,000 in ammo, and then in space it's extremely fast. Like you'll get up to like 10,000 in a few seconds, so it's extremely fast in space. So these ones are kind of like, this is like a market runner, but a super high performance one. And tons of brake on this. I think over 14 G's of brake, and 14 G's of thrust in space. So that's space brake. So you could stop like instantly. So you don't have to worry about crashing this thing. It's actually became like my go-to ship. So I wanted
Wow.
to try it. It's that much fun.
Yeah. So you gonna make these versions available to other people that want this edition?
Yeah, probably will. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if people want.
Well, I can certainly see some of our members in our org wanting this, for sure. Where's the regular edition?
Come on in the showroom this way.
All right.
And these are grasshoppers. I don't know if you have new guys watching, but these grasshoppers are $1 million, and they're 1 large container ship. So if you have new guys that are looking to get in the game, this is like as good as it gets. We literally sell this ship at parts cost. So
And
that's like our ore
just
cost.
Atmo. Yeah.
Yeah, just ammo only, but it's a great way for people to like get in the game and get going.
Yeah. Oh, that's I'm impressed.
Come on in here. I'm surprised you haven't been yet. This thing, it's massive, but hopefully it's less lag. It still has lag, but it's hopefully
Yeah.
not as bad as. But it is through here in this beginning area. It's pretty bad.
Holy cow. I feel like I'm at the Ford factory. All the different versions. So much stuff to look at.
So this one here is the stock one. And I think we have a couple of different color options. We also have a color kit for it as well, so you can make your own.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have a baby one as well. So this baby one is just like a little warp ship, and then the sport one is like a 2 large container market hauler. But performance-wise, this one is just amazing. And then there's the normal large Kestrel. That's the original.
Yeah. Yeah, which I've flown many times and repaired many times because I keep pushing it.
The sport is even better, like way better on performance. The adjusters is way better. The brakes way better. Like this is the one this is like how the Kestrel should have been, but it's only 2 large containers, so you obviously have a lot less requirements on how much you need to hold. But you'll love, if you even mildly like the original Kestrel, you'll absolutely love this one because in every way it's just a huge improvement.
How much are you selling those for?
They're expensive because of the rare engines. If we take those out, then it'll be a much cheaper ship. But it's the same price as the bigger Kestrel for a 2 large container instead of a 6 large container. So it's 27 million. But we're making, yeah, it's a lot. We're thinking about making an advanced version, which will take out a lot of the price.
Yeah. So, I better. So this is like having my Tesla in insane mode.
Yeah, pretty much. This one has the limiter on there now, so if you want to fly fast in Atmo, you can turn that off. But it's nice not to have to repair your ship all the time. The space speed is what I love for it. Like anywhere I go, I just take that because then I don't have to worry about braking and crashing into a planet and all that stuff. Like it takes care of you. Like it's pretty hard to crash that one.
Mm-hmm. So, you have, okay, so I have not been out, well, obviously I haven't been out to this showroom, but it seems to me you have so many more ships out here than what you had before.
If you haven't been to this showroom, you haven't seen a lot of these ships. Like, yeah, we've just been carrying on and building. You could walk down and just see there's tons of ships here now, so.
Yeah. It's like crazy. Oh my god, it's a Stratios. I don't know if that's what you named it. Named it the Halo.
Yeah, it's DJ Slicer's ship. We actually have a couple of different builders in Captain's Customs now, so there's various different ships on both sides, just everything.
Wow.
And we have I don't even know if you've even seen the Prowler. You probably have from ads, but on the other side there's the Prowler, and we also just have a PvP Prowler as well called the Bengal. We got so many different ships now.
My ships are boxes with engines. These things all look amazing.
This one down here at the end is brand new too. Like this one we just put on the show floor like in the last few days. The Stratus. And this is kind of like an alternate version of the Horizon. So like a more of a performance Horizon, has a lot more brake power, a lot more space brakes, different things like that. So
It's going to be interesting because there's new dynamic whenever the mission system comes in that people are going to want that higher performance, you know, stopping and starting because they can't warp. So
yeah, the Kestrel Sport was actually made for the mission system specifically, but it didn't meet one of the requirements. So one of the guys who requested that type of ship wanted to be able to do 10 Gs of thrust when you're like fully loaded, which is like 1.8 to 2 kilotons in that ship.
mm-hmm.
It can't do 10 Gs. Like that's just so much. So it was a pretty obscene requirement, or crazy requirement that we're gonna hopefully try and get done, because you want to be able to outrun pirates, and that takes 10 to 12 Gs at least
Right.
when fully loaded. So that'll be something we'll be working on, but it still gets up and goes, so you could still be up pretty fast by the time you get out of the atmosphere. So it still probably will work for that, and that's what the original goal was for that ship. That's why it has so much space thrust in a Kestrel Sport to get up and go, but it's just a lot of weight for a small ship, so it's probably going to take a bigger ship to do that. But yeah, we're excited for those mission systems as well.
Yeah, me too. I've been putting infrastructure in place for it. And I don't think I've seen this Valiant.
Yeah, the one right behind it is even brand new, which is the Vanguard version of it, which I think is my favorite one. It's a little beefier and a little bit more specs wise, but it's got some more going on too. But this is a beautiful ship. This one was done by Dragosphere, who's one of the builders for Captain's Customs. So this whole row down the middle is all Captain's Customs ships.
Mm-hmm.
So any builders, the one to the left row is all outside builder ships. So we allow other people from different orgs or just builders in general to put their ships in our showroom and sell them here. And then on the far right is we're starting like a PvP line of ships, so just different PvP ships. So
God, these just all look so amazing. I can't even. I just. Like for myself, I can't fathom even building something like this. I'd go insane.
have you seen the new Pioneer 2? That one's up here.
I don't know where you're at. Oh, there you are.
Behind you.
I don't know if I even saw the old Pioneer.
This is our newest one. This one has been out for like a month or so. It's not super new for us, but it's a new Pioneer. If you haven't seen the old one, then you wouldn't know the difference on the new one. But
Yeah. 125 million for the blueprint.
yeah, this one's an expensive ship. It's like 60 large containers. I think 72 advanced military engines. It's a lot of money and parts in this thing.
Yeah.
And by no means do you have to look at any of this. I just wanted you to give you
No,
a
I'm
give-
just fascinated by it. I, a lot of this I don't even know what to say because the design is just so great. Huh. I like how you put all the AGG stuff in there to make a very interesting hallway.
Yeah. Little med bay. This one's actually much bigger interior wise than the old one. But it's got a big butt on it, like has tons of engines to do what we needed it to do. So it's a little bit different than the old design, but a lot more power on this one.
Oh yeah, maybe I do. Well, I remember a bridge similar to this. But
Yeah, you probably remember the original one. The original one was limited, so we only sold 10 all the time.
oh,
And it was VTOL only, and it was really like looks wise, I think the original one was really pretty, really nice. This one, it's definitely bigger, but it's got a lot of capability as well. And I don't know if you've even seen the Titan, but I don't want to take you in there. I won't make you go in there, but that thing is just massive, like over 100 rooms in it. It's like a space.
well, I think the Titan was under construction when I last saw it.
Yeah, it's massive. We did so many rooms in that.
Yeah. How do people not get lost in here?
Oh, you get lost in that one for sure. There's even like rooms that have like secret entrances and like it's just so big. It's massive.
Is it
Well, probably
all?
won't-
It's a single large core.
Those two extensions on the front are M core extension, the landing pads on the front.
Mhm.
Everything else is full L core.
Isn't there some change coming up that's going to mess that up?
I don't know, probably.
Yeah.
There's always something coming up that's gonna break everything, but we'll see
Right.
what happens. Yeah, lots of ships. You could run down the aisles if you wanted to see just quickly, but there's so much. There's so much to take in here. There's so many ships. I don't know if you. I'm sure you've seen the Odin.
No.
So the next ship over here is like the most expensive ship in the game, or was at least. It's the billion quanta for this ship. This is made by Tony Tones.
Wow.
This whole thing, top to bottom, is made out of like tier 4, tier 5 materials. Like material cost alone on this is like, it's a lot.
Yeah. So, but costing so much, does it guarantee you survive PvP?
Probably not. This is a show ship. If you bring in like this is all cobalt and titanium. Like this whole thing is just decked out with expensive stuff. So it probably could survive a decent amount of time, but I wouldn't call this a PvP built ship. It's more of like one of those big flex ships if you just want to show everyone how much money you have.
Right. Well, I can't flex that much. Yeah. So, man, this whole place. It's you know what it is? You know what it is about this place? You have no life. It's all right here. All the amount of time and effort into all of these. It's crazy. I see some of these ships have rear-facing guns, and are you finding that it's effective to have like some haulers that have some rear-facing guns?
So this one's actually kind of a custom-built PvP hauler. So if you come in and you'll see there's like a safety room. Some of our new ships have safety rooms in them.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get under attack, you could run back into this. And this is like a gold, like decked out
Yep.
gold box that you can hide inside.
Mm-hmm.
And then what you'll ideally, when a pirate comes at you, they'll either come from the front or the side of you, and they're slowly kind of break down into you. and they're matching you at 30,000. So there's not a lot of like wiggle room for them. So if you basically burn your engines away from them, like to the side, it's gonna be pretty hard for them to catch you. Because a lot of
Right.
times what a fire will do is they'll warp by and they'll see where you're at, and then they'll break their warp in front of you, and then they're
Mhm.
slowly kind of slow down to you at 30,000 until they're right in target range. And so what you'll do with this ship is you'll basically burn away from them, like to one of the sides. You don't want to break because they're gonna have a lot more G's to break than you, but you just burn away from them at 30,000, and you'll slowly just be making distance away from them, and then you could use your guns out the back to shoot at them if you want. But because and it has precision large rail guns on there, so they have some distance and stuff on them, so you can at least just shoot them to have fun while they're trying to get you. But ideally, you're just burning away from them, and then you're hiding in that little
Welcome to the
decked out cauldron
Dragons.
just to stay safe.
Yeah. You gotta have other people on board though to shoot them guns.
No, so you could actually dual box. So you actually sit in a gunner seat and you activate the remote, and so you're firing the guns from the gunner seat while you also fly. So it's actually pretty simple.
Hmm.
It's a weird thing to get used to the first time, but it's pretty easy. Like to activate the guns, you basically just click the guns on and target your person, and then you can fly the ship while you're doing it.
Might have to play with that some. Sounds interesting.
Yeah, we actually have like so if you go to this left aisle over here, we have like little trainer PvP ships. So a lot of guys will come and just buy a bunch of they're super cheap for the DPs on the trainer ones, but you could just buy some of them and blow your buddies up and get used to dual boxing. I guess I'm using the wrong term, dual boxing, but doing both.
Yeah, no, it's not dual boxing, it's
Yeah, I have buddies that dual box on like 2 computers, and they fly like a 2-seater PvP ship. But
yeah.
all these it's a setup where you just sit in the gunner seat, and then you activate the remote to fly. So then you're essentially acting as 2 people, which is efficient.
I don't know where I'm at now. I don't think I'm where you said to go
Oh, you're fine.
left.
You're looking at that's the America ship.
Merca. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little lost.
You're good. You're good. You can just run down the aisle really quickly towards the front, and you can see all the ships. Those are all outside seller ships, so each of those were built by.
I like that Voyager.
And that Voyager inside is actually beautiful. It's better than the outside. The inside is like
Really?
awesome.
I'll have to look at it.
Yeah.
Voyager was such a great show. I recently watched the entire series with my wife.
I want to say this is pretty close to whatever the one is. So this one takes you up and down. So the down spot is cool. And then up here, if you jump up here, is the actual like bridge.
Oh, and it's a whole bunch of screens that look like they're from Star Trek. I like it.
And then go up the elevator and then jump up here in this middle area, and you'll see the main cockpit thing if you're not already there.
Oh,
you might
yeah,
already-
the bridge. Wow. They did a great job with this.
Yeah, I think this was Yafashan. I don't know if he's playing the game right now, but it's a pretty cool ship.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how many Trekkie fans out there, but if you are, it's a pretty nice thing.
Yeah. It is, see, and this is where you have somebody flying for you, because you sit up here in your captain's chair and just bark the commands. Yep. I like it. That is pretty great.
I'm sure you're seeing a lot of these ones because these are all outside sellers. So
You know, the ships just keep getting more and more sophisticated and better.
Yeah, there's a lot to take in. It's starting to get. We moved over here, so it wasn't laggy at all, and it's starting to get a little bit laggy because there's just so many ships. But
Yeah.
kind of the nature of the beast.
Ghostbusters. Oh, funny. All right. Well. Wow. I mean,
Did you see that crown up front? This one's pretty cool. This
The
is like
crown.
a VIP only ship. Come to the wayfront, you'll see it. It's like
So
a gold
go where?
ramp to go up. Go out to the. So go turn around, and go that way. Yeah, towards the front of the showroom, where you guys came in. Where you came in. To me, basically.
Oh, okay. I see this crown over here.
This one was made by DJ Slicer. It's kind of a cool ship, like pretty different. It's almost like a steampunk plane.
Yeah, no, there's a. It's an industrial.
There's a lot of detail on this one, like tons of offset voxels and like some of the stuff, even in the engine cowling and stuff, like you can't just do without a warping. So this whole thing is like done with offset voxels. It's like there's little tiny little things on it, but like
This looks
pretty
like
amazing
it's like
what it is.
Russian industrial. You know, Cold War propaganda, except with a flare on it, heavy flare. Yeah, if this were in Russian colors, people be singing the Russian national anthem while they're flying it. Yeah, that's crazy ship. Detail on this. Yeah, that's a beautiful looking ship. Yeah, there's just so much here.
Yeah, almost too much.
Yeah. Well, if I had a lot of money to burn, I guess I know where I'd go. So, and most of these have blueprint dispensers, right?
Yeah, I think everything you buy has a BP. There's even other colors of certain ships, so
Mm-hmm.
that aren't always in dispensers. These little tanks are the PvP trainers I was telling you. So if people, but like a lot of times I'll see people come by and buy like 5 of them and just go out with their buddies. Because you like, especially this little mosquito, you could build one of these for like $1 million, $1 million quanta, and then go out and blow your friends up for a bit. I think the build cost on it is about $1 million too, so it's not too expensive.
Really? It's large core, right?
These are medium cores.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Culver, thank you for the follow, and Alexander's, thank you for the sub on YouTube. pretty cool.
And I filled up those ships, so they should be all good to go. So.
Oh, okay. Excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go shuttle a little bit because I can't fly 3 ships home.
You probably could, right? You could put them all on top of that Sport. Sport's like an S core. I think you brought 2 extra small cores, right?
Oh, yeah. I might be able to fit. Yeah, I might be able to fit both of them on there.
It's got plenty of power to hold those things.
Yeah.
It probably
Okay.
be super fast with those.
Well, I certainly thank you for these ships, and yeah, I could totally see people wanting some of these versions, especially people in our org. I don't know where I'm going. Am I going the right way? Shit, I don't know.
Yeah. Just in and out these exits out here.
Okay. Glad you know where we are. All right. Well, this is definitely over the top. So, definitely, I think this is pretty cool.
Yeah, awesome. Enjoy.
Thank you very much.
Let me know if you need any scrap or anything. I don't know how fast you plan to go back, but
I have a little bit of scrap, but yeah, I'll take a look and see what's what here. So, okay, let's see here. 1.156. Okay. Now, how do you? One question though, with the seat like this, how do you keep people from getting stuck?
so when you actually go into a seat, you go back to where you were. It's usually when you crash or something, you'll be in a weird spot. So yeah, that's why you could, like, by all means delete the seat if you want. Like, you just basically just chop that thing out there.
Yeah.
Up to you.
No, I like it, but it's always a problem for me. And when you say you exit where you enter at, the problem is that I end up on top of my seat all the time, but I don't enter while I'm on top of my seat. So
just cut it out. Worst case.
yeah.
I've been stuck in there at least once, and I just keep jumping and I get out. They have the unstuck feature now, which is nice, but it's not always convenient.
Well, now I did I tested the unstuck feature, and it landed me other side of the moon I was on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, like, it was a really long trip. So, alrighty. Excellent. Yeah, I guess I just can't say thank you enough. I mean, this is cool stuff.
Dinghy has a VR pod in it, so if you ever want to come by the showroom, you just VR to Captain's Customs, and then you'll see it.
Things are like ridiculous. I mean, in a good way. Nah, that does not want to lock on. There we go. These little tricks of getting them to lock on. Happens when you log off in the seat. Do I ever log off in my seat? I have before. This one just does not want to lock on. There. All right. This thing's crazy. I mean, it's great. Yeah, the docking update would be very nice. And so that one's going to be a very handy thing. So I think what I'll do is oh, that shuts both of them. Nice. I think what I'll do is I'm going to fly over to the I have a place here where I keep some ships. And fly over there and then figure out how to get this back. I'll probably have to go buy some warp cells. Or maybe I have some there. I may have a bunch of them there. We'll see. Okay.
I have some. Need a couple.
No, I'm good. I'm good. So I gotta go drop a ship off anyway, and I'm pretty sure I have some at my base that I have here. So, all right, advanced. Let's see here. Oh, so I can put the newest version on here already. Good job on not having DRM on the seat. Yes. Oops. Guess I have my caps lock on. So let me know when you have these versions available, and I'll tell everybody.
Yeah, anytime. They're all BP'd, so people want them. They're available now.
Oh, okay.
It'd be the same prices what the current ones would be. So.
All right. Just ask you for the Marquee edition.
Yep.
So Atmos speed limit. Let's play with that a little bit. Alright, I must have missed a spot for all the fuel tanks. There we are. I assume this whole thing's boosted fully.
Yeah, it should be level 5 on everything.
Yeah. Alright. Well, let's see here. I did not save those variables. Okay. Do that. Oh, see? It just now happened. I already ended up stuck on the seat. Yeah, I knew this happens to me. All right.
Oh no. Just delete it, yeah. Just build modem and delete it out.
Well, I'm gonna, maybe next time I get out of it, it won't be a problem. And let's see here. Edit little parameters. I need to put this in. Alrighty. It's like mother dragon with her pups. Oh. And this HUD does this wonderful thing of resetting your destination whenever you get out of the seat. Turn that off. Apocalypse, you got new BPs, the T400. All right. Oh yeah, my Horizon's here too. I didn't remember where I parked it. I definitely have warp cells in that.
I'm gonna hop off here, Marky. Have a good one.
All right, take care, buddy. Thank you. Shame, because this looks nice. Yeah, I was thinking about cutting some of this in the chair and it'll let me slide out. So I'm just going to leave that side out. Because it's going to happen to me again. I don't know why it happens to me so much, but it will happen again. So still looks pretty good. Yeah, when I've started building ships now, I'm leaving enough headroom for this problem so that it's never a problem, and that's just how I'm doing all of mine now. None of mine are creatively like this. I just, I can't do stuff like this, but, you know. Alright, so I have another compact ship here. And I'll just put it out here. And then I can compact this other one and put it in my pocket. Oh yeah, it's that other one too. Man, both of these are great. You can't carry more than one compacted at a time though.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Now I should be able to compact this one. Oh, only ones that I own. Yes, okay. So I got to advance, tokenize it, okay, and then find the token, and then I just use it for myself, and then it's under my ownership, and then I can compact it. That noise is a little jarring. There we go. So I'll have that on me for whenever I need it. And then I'll leave those, let's see, let's hook up to this as, we're gonna fly this back to Jago. So, but I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Be right back, everybody. So, more pepperoni sausage sticks. They're probably really bad for me, but I really like them. Storm, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Can you have one? Sure. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, I gotta go get some warp cells. I don't know how many I need in this, but I'm sure I have a lot in here. But I'm gonna fly that puppy back home. The horizon here, another ship from Captain Miller. Another amazing ship. All right. Suppose I should take a little scrap with me. Little tier 5 scrap, since these are rare parts in this thing. All right. Yeah, it should be good. And then we got the other ship we just built, which we haven't flown yet, which we're gonna go out and see. It's also back at Jago. Does this have radar on it? Didn't see any radar. I think it does. All right. "56 warp cells." All right. See how we do at speed. Blown shit up already. All right. Kind of cool. Doesn't that look like the dragon logo almost? Reminiscent of it. This has really good acceleration.
Warp sequence initiated. Warp sequence completed.
Are we gonna go over to the space station? Since the elevator is already up there. Just gonna land this up on the station up here, and hopefully it won't take off when I fly in the other ship. Oh, and we'll figure out what's broken and fix it. Yeah, so these space engines, there's some space engines embedded into the Atmo engines on this. I don't know how I feel about that, because I think what's going to happen is that eventually they're going to stop working. And so anybody who has one of these ships will have to pull those engines, whatnot. But yeah, it is a fact that you can do that. So, oh, I went too far. But it's not really intended gameplay. They're not going to penalize you for it at the same time, but yeah, just one of those things that I typically avoid. Just for myself personally. There's other people who are doing it. I think that'll get patched out. Then they'll have to figure out a different way to achieve the same performance.
Welcome to the Dragons.
All right. I don't know what's going to happen here, if I'm going to end up, I'm going to take off with the other ship, if it's going to end up grabbing these. Hope not. I suppose I should see what I blew out. Blew something out over here. I think it was this side. Maybe it was this side. There it is. All right, all fixed up. This thing looks like a tiger. Activate the programming board, press left. Yeah. So, yeah, we're all good. Found it. So, all right, we'll see. So this is a large core here. I put this here to bind these other ships to it, and I hope that's what's happening. We'll see. So, got this ship here, which is from Apocalypse, and I got all the parts and put it together today. Space only on this one. Heavy hauler, 40 large containers. So we shall take it out for a spin. See how well it does. Looks like a Warhammer ship. Fargars, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Am I enjoying it? Yeah. So I've been doing a lot of setup and stuff for the mission system, and I'm looking forward to the mission system coming in to production and being able to run missions. Now, this is not a mission running ship. This is something that you'll never see me doing like I'm doing over here with this ship. You'll never see me flying it live on the show and you know, hauling it full of stuff. And so because it's just be too juicy of a target. I don't know what the cost in parts is on this, but it's a fair bit. So so let's take it out for a spin. And hopefully it is not picking up any more of these, any others of these ships. So this thing's gonna have to live up here. So it cannot go down to the planet. All right, well, here we go. Sweet, I did not take off with the other ships. That is good. Can you post a link? Sure, as long as it's related to the show. This thing gets up and goes pretty quick. Now it's not full, so look at that, we're at 20,000 already. At less than an SU away. Alright, let's see how the braking does. Brakes are engaged. Let's see if we can brake before we hit the boundary. Yeah, so it feels like it has around equal braking to engine power. Yeah, it's just under 3 kilotons right now with fuel and everything. It's got a lot of tanks on this thing. I might overshoot here. Wasn't paying close enough attention. Yep, overshooting. Just have to hit the brakes instead of trying to get over the top of it. Otherwise, I was risking slamming into it. I was losing altitude because of gravity. Alright, what do we got going on here? I feel like I'm caught up on the light post. Okay. There we go. I'm a space pilot now. Oh, Okay then. Happy to be a space pilot. All right. Now that I've landed here, is this thing gonna be a pill? All right, let's see whether or not it grabbed onto these other ships. Nope. Appears it is not. Good. I was worried about that. All right, I'm going to leave that market runner up here for the moment. That ship is, well, let's just say it's pretty awesome. Takes up the whole length of my station here. Just don't ever move the other core. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Well, until they get this, the parent-child thing done, and then basically I'll just turn it off on all my ships. So, yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the fuel consumption on that thing. I mean, literally, if I'm gonna fly it, I wanna be probably actually hauling something in it, and so, and it has 40 large containers. Hell of a lot of space in it. It's safe to leave the elevator in space like that if you are use the maneuver tool to lock it in place. Hey, buddy. What's up? Can you buy the blueprint of the Caterpillar, the big one here? Yeah. I don't think we don't have any for sale here, but we do have some of his stuff here. Some of the small Caterpillar and some of the mining ships. So. This is more blueprints of the that new ship. Yeah, okay. Cool, thank you. Yeah, so next time I build, I'll use this blueprint. Bye. It's like a hit and run. All right, I think what I'm going to have to do is, let me see what kind of fuel reserves we've got here. I kind of want to have that big ship ready for hauling, like when I'm ready for it, when I want it. It takes 175,000 liters of space fuel. See, when you get into the really big shit, then you end up with some of these monster requirements. Yeah, the BP is 25 million of the space elevator, and the token of it is 50 if you want them to assemble it for you. So, all right, so Kurgan, well, they got quite a bit here. I don't know, do I have all the stuff to make the fuel? No, I'm pretty much out of that stuff. So what I kind of want to do is I kind of want to go up there and take and put probably 175,000 fuel, and then like another 100,000 up on there. And that's just because I haven't flown it before. I don't know what my fuel consumption is going to be. Apocalypse has said that it's like a third of a tank, you know, full, getting fully up to speed. Well, if I'm slow boating, that means I'm going to use more than half a tank. Wow. What does that even cost? Like, I'm selling 2,500 liters for 60,000 there. Space elevator is medium core. He has another large core version he's working on. So 175,000. So 60,000 divided by 2,500. 2.4 quanta per liter. And then times 175,000. Well, I guess that's not too bad. You know, a full tank gas on that is about 420,000 quanta. I mean, I know that's a lot, but if you're hauling like 150 million worth of cargo, 420,000 is not anything at all. So that works, in my opinion. I think that works. So let me get up here and attach up to this, because I'm going to go fuel that thing. Also, I'm planning on lowering the prices here, I think, of these. Yeah, as soon as I get restocked, I'm going to lower the prices. Just a little bit. Make it a little bit more competitive. Alright, so I'm going to put 100,000 in there. And yep, that fired up again. Okay. All right. $420K is 60 warp cells. Yeah, warp, and that is warp capable, and stuff. So. Hey, is there anything else I need to take up there with me? I don't have the stuff to build one of these other ships, so I'm going to go up there, take this fuel up, and then I'm going to bring back down all those extra parts I've got. I got a lot of extra parts sitting up there. Oh, and maybe I could decorate. I did bring a few paintings to put on the walls. In comparison, this thing here is also going to cost a hell of a lot to fly. And it's that thing's gonna be like a flying brick. So it is it's like solid chromium. It's kind of nuts, but yeah. And it's really thick in the front. Anyway, that's not done yet. Still work in progress.
Choo choo.
All right, Zapman. 15 months as a sub. There is 150 gold to everybody here in your honor, and thank you very much for the support. So, Apocalypse, you were asking about how to get this to stay out here. I'll show you my process. ECU on. Wait till we get right at the target. And the ECU shuts off. I mean, it's still on, but it's then locked in place so it doesn't have to adjust anymore. And there we go. We are hooked up. So, okay, we're gonna go and put some extra fuel in here. Yeah, it's really easy once you get the process down. If you don't know it, it's insurmountable. You're like going, what the hell am I gonna do? Come on, yeah, activate that. You know, it's too bad that you can't put something down on the foot here, whatnot, a button that would control that. Wonder, oh, what's this? Another way in. What? I haven't seen this before. Oh, here, let me go in this way. All right. Look at that. We could put a little refrigerator and stuff back here. Okay, what's this? It just goes out the other side, probably. Oh, this doesn't have an elevator up, okay. Oh, this is up through the... Oh, I know where I'm at now. I didn't even know that was back there. All right. Got it. More stairwells. I'm not connected to the other thing for decorating this. Darn it. Hello?
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 This is John with Back Blue Lives Pack. As you know, our police officers are being defunded.
Yeah. So they're all at 95% now. All right. So that adds 450 tons. I think we're good on. Got one more floor of the elevator. Oh. Should I be flying from up here? I don't have any control panels up here or whatnot though. I guess though this is yeah. I really wish that it wasn't so opaque looking through the windows now. they changed that. I'd like them to change the glass back the way it was. I think that would look better. So I suppose I could set these seats up as well. But, there's an ECU up here. Good to know. I don't know that I'm gonna use this bridge, but it looks good. Probably would continue to use that other bridge. Radars are on top next to the antenna. I didn't notice. Did I have a space radar? Oh, there's other radars for those. Is this one I hooked up to there? Yeah, so this is more like Battle Bridge, right? Each seat has their own radar. The other seats do. Okay. Yeah, it was, and there's a medium radar on this too. Isn't there? I think if I remember right. All right. Well, I look forward to flying this out and about and making good use of it. All right, let's see here. Take that back down. And then a lot of this other stuff is extras. Take back down. Failed to move items. 2 items left and you failed. Jeez. All right. Heading back down. You know what? I feel feel like I should move that button right there to like right down here or something. Because I'm always bypassing it on accident. It'll do just fine right there. See? Or maybe even move that over and slide that up. Yeah, it feels a little bit better to me. Oh, scrap for that big ass ship. Can I pull any scrap off of here? That big ass ship needs some scrap. And it needs some big ass scrap. Yeah. I don't have any scrap down here. All right. Yeah, and that's another thing too, that it needs to have a scrap container, you know, with those containers there, but it also needs to have another one that is placed someplace else, like in the core room or something like that, that is accessible for, you know, when shit's really bad. It should be in the same room as the res pads. So, which I think that Apocalypse said that has that room was lined as well. So. By 20 containers, yeah. Containers have a hell of a lot of hit points. There needs to be 2 strap containers because, or even 3, because you never know if your scrap container gets blown up and you need to repair it so that you can get scrapped, so that you can repair stuff, then you're in a conundrum. Scrap in each container hub. Yeah, it's probably a good idea too. But I'll probably put a couple of just extra small containers around with some level 5 scrap, because a level 5 you don't want to be waiting around if you're trying to fix stuff real quickly for some reason, like you're getting shot at. Yes, I usually have scrap on me too when I'm flying, stuff like that. Now, this character that I'm on right now will not be the pilot of that ship. Speaking of which, I got another ship inbound that's gonna have to land up there. You know what I've been thinking of? I've been thinking of on the structure down here, making something that just comes right out to here and take part of this bar off or something like that. I don't know. All right, I feel good. I do. I feel like things are going nicely. I'm happy to have that big ass ship. I'm almost afraid to fly it because, you know, I'm gonna get big ass shot. But, you know, it's gonna be good. All right. Let's put all this in here. So I don't think I'm going to build another one of those right now. That was a pretty big expense to get that built. So that was a real big expense. Okay, let's set up a little care package for the ship up there. Let's see here. Container. There's some extra small containers. Let's just take, like, I don't know. Five up there, and then that's good. Then scrap. You guys see that ship Captain Miller gave me? Any of you that want one, it's that new Kestrel. It's the small Kestrel. It looks like our dragon logo. That thing right there. He wanted to know, you know, he told me that he was going to do a couple of special version ships, and he wanted me to come by, and he was just going to give them to me and stuff, and people give me ships because they want to see them on the show, because then you guys get all excited about them, and it does drive sales. And so in all openness, he gifted me those two ships, and it but man, that one, so he asked what my colors were. What colors were our org? And I said, well, this is kind of the logo that we've been using, which is the same one I use for my channel here. And lo and behold, he didn't only use the colors, they actually made it look like the dragon head. So it's really special. And if you're buying one of those, you can ask them for the Marquee Dragon Edition, and you can get it. So I think that's pretty cool. All right, let's see here. Now here's my old fuel factory, and I don't know what I'm going to do about, maybe what I should do for the fuel factory over on the other side, because I'm going to, change things around. You have to check that Kestrel out. Yeah, it's expensive. I think he said 27 million. But it's because it has all rare engines and everything. They said they could make it a little bit cheaper with using like advanced engines instead. And it's because it has all rare engines. So, yeah. And it looks really slick. It's too large. And it's not something that I would suggest for doing mission running. It's too expensive of a ship. Not unless we figure out how to really do missions well, where we're not getting popped by pirates. So your 3 million budget loses again, Vector. Yeah. So Vector, we got to improve your cash flow. It's a very expensive ship for what you get. I mean, it is very fast. And it, I set the speed at 1450 for atmosphere, and it did that just fine. I did blow out one component on it, but that was really because I was still changing. See, if you're going at the same speed, and such, and at the same trajectory at these really high velocities, you won't burn it out. But as soon as you start moving around or whatnot, then the flow of resistance changes, or whatever it's called, and you start blowing components out, and that's what I did. So so drag, yes, thank you. And so anyway, it's a nice ship, and here I'll fly it back down so you guys can all ooh and ah at it, because I think it's pretty good. So it's a small. Actually, I should be able to put it onto the. Oh. No, I don't think I can put it onto the deck of the elevator. I just realized something. The elevator? See, you can't put element on element on one ship that's going to parent to another and have them stick. What happens is that you have to have like honeycomb to honeycomb. I'll just fly it down. All right, so this is, I'm going to take no, after RDMS I still don't think you'll be able to. The RDMS is going to give the ability to stop that from happening. That's what I think it's going to be. So I'm taking Vandium scrap. I'm going to take 5,000. I'm going to put 5 boxes around that place, and I'm going to do it allows docking to, yeah, but you still have to dock it right, because we're docking it right now. And so what doesn't work is to have element touching element, and that be the portion that binds the two together for the locking, or for the docking. If it just doesn't work. But doing, I think possibly the landing gear to honeycomb will work, and honeycomb to honeycomb will work. So, and you can't dock an M to an M currently, correct. This is not, so the elevator is a medium and that other ship is a small. You think you'd be able to dock without actual contact between the constructs. Oh, well, if that's the case, then, oh, that's right, because you're going to right click on it and say attach to or whatever. Okay, well, we'll play with that once that's in, or once we get onto the test server. Test server's been down. I don't know when it's coming back up. I've really wanted to try the mission stuff, but I haven't been able to because the test server's been down. So, all right. So okay, so here we're gonna put some containers. We're gonna put some scrap up in there. I think also that what I'm gonna end up doing is I'm gonna end up putting like 100 scrap in each one of those, and then a bunch of scrap in the other containers. So, and we've fueled it up. As far as warp cells and stuff, I don't have any extra warp cells. And let me let's take 5,000 lithium scrap too. And then let's just take some stuff and see if I can decorate it up a little bit. I talked about doing that, but I feel like it needs it. And let's see here. Oh, there's types. Let's see. Elements, materials, tools, crafting. Would they be elements? And then container, decoration. Woo-wee! Look at all of that. Okay, so let's here, let's just go ham and take some extra stuff up here. And ooh, I wonder if that'll fit up in the chapel. That would look really interesting. Why not? Marky the Decorator. Yeah, next mission, Warp Cell Factory. I gotta get my Warp Cell Factory up and running. Oh, you know what? Can you... Oh, I just thought of this. Can you set permissions on sales stuff so that only people who are in Dragon's Assembly can buy from it? I think you can. Things that make you go, Yeah. Yeah, I think you can. You can, okay. And then you can limit it how many per. You know what? We need to do some stuff for the org, especially with new stuff coming in. You know, with the mission system. I think the mission system is going to be, it's not going to be the full game changer, but it's going to be solid in the right direction with that. And so like the we need to have some ships for new bros, because I'm going to start once the mission system is in, I'm going to start doing the outflow again of trying to bring more people in. And it's just been a little lull, so I've been waiting. But I think that that's a good time to start. And And so, yeah, I think like, you know, blueprints and stuff, you know, like little Atmos ship or whatever that have just one per person, you know, that's in Dragon's Assembly and a really cheap price. And then there's the regular ones there that are the full price. And if they need a second one, well, then by then maybe they've gotten some money, you know? And so you don't know how many people are going to do missions, fly for 48 hours? Yes, I agree on that as well. I agree on that as well. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, will there be missions on like say Alioth, you know, Market 16 to Market 6 or something like that? You know, because that wouldn't take hours and hours and hours to fly, and people could do stuff like that. So, you know, we're not talking just planet to planet. I'm going to focus a lot on the planet to planet stuff, but you know, if there's smaller stuff, it allows people to fly, and like, if I'm going to be doing something else, the problem is Quanta doesn't mean much. Yeah, it does. It means you can buy bigger ships. Due to hyperinflation? No, I don't agree on that. So, they need to make mission reward into talent points? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, I like that you're thinking differently and stuff, but I 100% disagree. You know, maybe you know, you do 100 missions and then it gives you a boost of, you know, some, you know, an achievement type thing, you know, to where it gives you some extra skill points as an achievement, but kind of like you do with the tutorials. So yeah, well, you know, we're gonna do the best we can with everything, and we'll just see. So I'm very much looking forward to the mission stuff. So when that goes in, we're going to be all over it. We're going to be having a good time. Here, let me bring some lights in case I want to do some accent lights. All right, let's take this stuff up. All right, if you're wanting to go up, I mean, we're going up. All right. And see if you can get missions where you group them together going to the same destination and stuff, or when you're already going to be going that direction. Perfect. So there it is, it's still flying, and we have a little ways to go. I was supposed to... Do I have another character logged out on here? I don't remember. I think I do. So I can leave this guy up there. Apocalypse can trade me to a new variant of what? You just gave me blueprints for the other little one. You'll just jump off. You can. Take you 20 minutes to get back down. If you jump straight off, you'll land back at the base. All right. So now, let's see. We got that on. Turn that off. Turn that on. There we go. Woo! Yeah, so here's the new ship from Captain's Customs. And I'll be damned if it doesn't look like our dragon head. That's it right there. So this is the Castrol Sport. And I think he said 27 million. Oh, if I want to modify the current one I have. Oh. Apocalypse, I don't know. It's fine. I mean, maybe if I do a whole bunch of stuff to this, I'll ask you to make me another blueprint of it for a second one or something, or you could even copy it and use it for your sales. I don't know. That's not Tiger Tail. That is the damn dragon. It's this right here. See? It's a dragon. Yeah. It's damn cool. He told me he was gonna surprise me. He asked me for the colors we use for the org. I sent him the dragon head logo and I said, this is the kind of logo we use. It's the colors. This is what he gave me. Pretty spiffy, huh? You should see the little shuttle too. Little shuttle is really nice too. It's a pocket ship, but it's really neat. Anyway, if my other guy's up here, I'll have him fly the platform back down, and then I'll fly this thing down. So let's go up into here, and we'll start decorating this thing. Nah, that doesn't look too good. Not quite right. They're just too tall. Does it have a decent player base? So a bunch of people stopped playing, but the majority of the people who are not playing right now, what they've said is they're just waiting for more content, and then they're coming back. Obviously, that's not all. Some people will find other stuff and move on, but mission system is going to be pretty good. They're upside down. What? No, they're not. Look at the leaves. Leaves are right side up. They're hanging plants. Oh, it's too big. Entropia? Well, this is not Entropia, so. It's too big for this area. All right. All right, I think we're good on this room right here. So there we spiffied it up a little bit. This room in here, not sure what it needs. If it needs much of anything. Not sure what could make it look more appealing. Other than like some accent with voxels and stuff. There's one thing about Apocalypse is a lot of his stuff uses these monotone colors and everything. I'm not saying that's necessarily bad. It's a style. But like I like the accents here, and it's like, you know, I feel like there should be this should be centerpiece for something. Like should have a little bit of accent here, or let's see here. Like, maybe we should have that there. And I didn't bring any honeycomb with me. Otherwise, I might put a little rail around here or something. Oh, a small container filled with scrap. Yes, actually. So we gotta do that stuff too. Let me see here if like dresser here. And then
Welcome to the Dragons.
was thinking about having that on top of the dresser, but it won't fit. But Mikkel Black, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Much appreciated. This room is a lot more industrial. Doesn't necessarily need a lot of artwork or anything. And yeah, so let's put my little containers in here. All right, so that's just for, emergencies. I don't know what else to put over here. Maybe nothing. I have a small carpet I could put in here, but here. Severely look like they need to be watered, though. Looks a little neglected. Alright, it's good enough. This leads down to the other door down here. Oh, look at that. Is there a step missing? That is really weird. It works. Alright. You know what? We need a little light in here. Not a plant. And then what does this one equal? That's the example. Wow. That is very pink. Oh, you know me, Apocalypse. I find all the shit. You're like, oh, I missed that. That's fine, buddy. All right, keeping with the theme here. So, suggested that I put some scrap in each one of these. I think that's a good idea. Um,
Welcome to the Dragons.
oh, I don't have any more dressers. That's too big. That's too big. I don't have any little pictures. They all seem to be pretty big. In here, I'm not sure there needs to be any pictures. There's plenty of other stuff, but this does need to have some of the let's see here. Actually, did you know that plants have quite high hit points? That may sound kind of strange, but I really should probably put a bunch of hanging plants in here. So we talked about, I talked with Garrett about putting plants in into this one of his ships, covering the whole outside. So yeah, we talked about putting them on the outside. All right, I think that I'm gonna put a container here. So these are just small, just so that we can get enough stuff repaired to get to the big stuff. Level 5 botanist. Yeah. Ceiling's not quite high enough for this. It is back there. Otherwise, good enough. So there's a couple of chapels in here. So there's this one here. Kind of takes away from the view of those wonderful windows, though. Kind of wild, though, huh? That gives it a whole new feel. Leafy green salad chip. So the hit points on the plants per their weight is not nearly, or is just really high. That's what we figured out. So it doesn't necessarily mean that you want to put a whole bunch of plants around your ship, but it's just, you know, thought. down way too far to be someplace you can place it. If you could sit up higher, it would be cool. Get it to sit up there or something. I just don't think we can. Yeah, we just have to go down way too far. Jesus Christ. Where's the thing? You walk up the inside of it? You know, it's an interesting idea, but the aesthetics of that of this room are pretty nice with that window there, especially if there was light shining through it. So all right, let's take that out of here. I think I'm going to leave this the way it is at the moment. That room there. This is another really neat room in here. Again, I don't think it can use that. Big thing. It just would not fit. I don't know where else we should be putting another one of the this is like the front of the ship. This is like first to get shot up. Hardly anybody's ever going to see that room. I don't know what to do with this. Well, just for grins, I'll... Can I put it up in here? No, it's not going to fit. It'd be too big even for this. And so here's some quarters in here, so this would be good for some plants. That's way too big. It's colliding. Any more dressers? Nah, that doesn't feel quite right. Oh, these are little bunks. Look at that. In the bathroom. I don't know. There's just not enough room to really do anything with anything in here. Okay. Do the other one a little bit different. This one we'll actually put up. All right. It's just a little flare on it. And then there's not really anything that we're going to do in these spaces. It's like a workbench or something. Another room upstairs. feel like there should be a mirror here. Alright, well. Oh yeah, we have the back deck here for a shuttle or something. Yeah. Forgot about that. Who's gonna do all the janitorial work? Apocalypse offered. I'm just kidding. Yeah. There's 2 doors here. Supposed to be 2 doors here? Oh, the other one's stuck in the wall now. There was 2 doors here. Extra HP, I guess. We can't see it here at the edge, can we? Nope. Alright, so these both go down, I think. Alright, I've probably done enough here. How far down does this go? It's down to here. Alright, it gives it a little bit of a purple glow down there. And those lights. Alright. Okay, here we're... Alright. We are coming in now, and it's engaged turn and burn. Do I know how much I gotta save by not buying that one door? New version has almost 2x more brakes now. Wait, what? On this ship that we're showing right now. Good. Good. Yeah. That'll be helpful. I think it's important to be able to brake as fast as you can with this because of the because, you know, of wanting to not be engaging in PvP with it. So, there's a ship. They're definitely in PvP space.
You have been targeted. You are under attack.
Why can't I? Right. Take the brake off here. Float into the safe zone.
Your core unit has been damaged.
Shit. They got me. Yeah, more brakes so we don't have to brake as soon. Where am I? All right. No, they didn't guess my trajectory. I was close to the planet. So, they got 480,000 hematite. So, yeah, that's why I didn't want to brake for so far. So, Atlantis base, Nova Quark Mule. What? Where the fuck am I? Whose ship is this? Is this mine? Yeah, it's a Kestrel. I'm on Drago. Okay. So, yeah. All right. Well, damn. They got me. It was a brand new ship too. And that was purely opportunistic. That wasn't, I don't think that all was anything stream snipe or anything like that. So, yeah. Okie dokie. Yeah, I know I was near the pipe. I was right next to the planet, but I wasn't in the pipe in the one that I was flying in. I mean, you have to get close to the planet. So, you know, yeah, oh yeah, opportunistic, yes. So, and I just don't know, you know, you don't know where to go for. So, probably do the 10 million bounty put on me. There's a bounty on me? Oh, I didn't know that. Alrighty then. So, okay, well, here I am, back here. Oh, dirt. That was not how I intended to come in for a landing. And yeah, that was yeah, we just needed to be quicker. I'd have survived that if the brake distance were half of that. I mean, I can't say 100% for sure, but you know, it would have been more survivable. And that ship is plastic, and you know, so He gets shot really easy. Oh yeah, so stacked elements giving him 30 G of acceleration. Yes, he was on a large core. He had rare, large, precision guns too. You see here. Slam 22, AC Atom, owned by Schulmenhofen, with rare precision railguns. Those are some expensive guns. So, yeah. The rails are cheap now? Oh, okay. Well, anyway. Okay, well, that was a little bit... What a climax on that. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So, Apocalypse, triple the brakes. Okay, so how much distance do we have from point A, from where you enter the safe zone to where you exit the safe zone? And like, is it like 4 SU or something like that? So if we could stop fully loaded within the safe zone so that you don't have to hit the brakes until you're in the safe zone, which is what I ended up doing. I couldn't figure out how to turn off the brakes at first. So anyway, I got the brakes turned off and I got the propulsion turned off so that I could hopefully coast in. I was still going 25K. 25,000, but it wasn't fast enough. He still caught up to me. So, and he was able to shoot me from quite a ways away. More brakes, more protection. Yeah, I'm wondering if we could see, the problem is that's made to be a cheap ship. And the more protection you put on, the heavier it is, the longer it takes to brake, although I was full. Yeah, and if the core pops, everyone on board dies. So, maybe we at least wrap the core. Yeah, makes me think. So, anyway, they got me, so good for them. They got a like 480 kiloliters of hematite. So, which also is, me trying to keep the cost down. So, anyway. PvP needs ability to escape besides warp. Well, there is some ability on that. I mean, if we go around and, like, if I were flying in with this ship, they wouldn't have touched me. I'd have a few shots on me, but they wouldn't have touched me. So, this thing is it's not done yet, but it just has such thick armor on it that this one is being built to be able to be shot at by somebody like that for an hour. So, yeah, yep, that is the plan. Successful test? Yeah. Well, sure, we tested it. Actually, it flies nice. It couldn't handle the guns though, being shot at. The key is with these small little ships is to not be shot at. So this is a medium core ship. And here, I'll give you all a little tour. It's not done yet, but and see, I have these little boxes here for scrap. There, you'll see several of them in here, and then it's got a bunch of containers, and then this right here, this is how thick the protection is around this room in all directions. So there's probably going to be another door here or something, or I'm going to have it be corrugated like this so that you're walking through it like this, which would be kind of a pain in the ass, but that way if you're getting shot straight up the end here, it has to go through that. And this is all gold and chromium, and it's got pilot seat here, scrap here, res station right there, same thing over here, and these walls are incredibly thick. So there is some air gapping and there's not some air gapping. So I do have air gaps in different places in here, and but not all of it is air gapped. And here's the core in here. So you can see the core is air gapped there. It's got that, and that's all that's steel and then gold. So yeah, the ship is lost forever. Well, no, because the pirates own it now. It's not lost, they just own it. So here's another one of the scrap boxes. This up here, so this is a giant mushroom on the front of this, and it is super thick. So it's gonna, basically I'm gonna turn this into, if they're shooting me, to whichever direction they're shooting from. So yeah. Anyway, it's got it's covered all the way at the bottom and top too. And this has 38 containers. So yeah, I don't know how much the HP is of those doors as opposed to this stuff. I could put another couple of doors here. So, and there'll be other, I'm not finished with this at all. So the rear end needs to be done and stuff. And then also, where is it? Oh, I don't remember how I get up there, or if I'm gonna have to build that. There's more containers up top. So, I don't remember sealing this off, but maybe I did. Just gonna figure out a way up here. It's not elevators. So I don't care if containers get shot up, they can be repaired. It's all about getting the ship back. All right. Well, that was exciting. Oh, man. Okay, well, I think we're probably about done for the day. And we're now, so there is a giveaway, exclamation point giveaway. Get in on that. It is 1 month code for the game, and then also you can use it to extend your account or to create a new one. And there's another giveaway. When do we draw that? On the 6th, 7th, 8th? I don't know. I have it on the. So this is the last Dual Universe show before we do the giveaways for the other ships that are there, that are from Templar Knight group. And so, and then next week, Tuesday, we're gonna have Eve. Wednesday, we're gonna start out with Crowfall, and we're gonna check it out. We're probably just gonna spend a couple hours there and then switch over to something else. I don't know what we're gonna switch over to yet, but yeah, that's my plan. And there's no show tomorrow. There's normally shows on Saturdays, but not tomorrow. So, all right. I guess I'm just going to leave this up here for the moment and let's head down. Oh, he's still here. Really? Wow. All right, he's just hanging out. Okay, we're going to head back down. When we get back down, we'll be doing the draw for the giveaway. Like upset at the guy who shot at me or nothing like that. It's part of the game. So no risk, no excitement. Oh, hey, you want to see it come in here? It's coming down. Why don't I see it? Where is it? Am I landing someplace else? Should be landing right here. There it is. Oh, it's so dark. It's so quiet, too. Why don't we hear it? Huh. Well, it's so noisy over here. All right. He waited all that time to get off the elevator. Yeah. All right, well, that was fun. I mean, even though I got shot and I lost the ship, I still had a good time today. I mean, yeah, it sucks, but still had a good time. All right, so on the entries on this, if you put in your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, something like that, I'm gonna read that off. If you didn't, then I'm gonna read off your real first name and just last initials so that you remain anonymous, but you still know who you are if you hear it. And so congratulations to I think their name is Roly Poly. Says good stream. Enjoy the chat on PvP and Lua. Roly Poly. All right, congratulations. You are the winner. So check your email. You'll find that contained within. And due to how it's working now with YouTube, I'm trying to work out new way of doing things and everything. You've noticed that the stream has been nice and steady and hasn't really been hiccuping or anything. So that's been really good. I'm using a new service and I don't know. Anyway, looks like it might just be instant start, instant stop. So anyway, that's gonna be it. Thank you all for being here, and I'm gonna hit the button on this and it's probably just gonna go right offline. So I will see you all again on Tuesday. Fly safe, everybody.